Welcome, everyone, to the Zigui Yichang Challenger. We'll get you updated on the rules of 3x3 right away. It's a half court with one hoop, two teams of three, a sub, a 12-second shot clock. The first team to 21 wins or the best after 10 minutes. These are your teams in action today. We have Pool A with some Olympians for Raudondvaris, Hoptrans taking on Barcelona and Sagamihara, Enndaruma. Pool B, another set of Olympians for Paris. They're going to take on Saitama and Qinhuangdao. We'll see Belgrade out of the qualifying draw in Pool C going up against Hangzhou and Harlem. And Pool D also features an Australian squad. Look, this is your Pool A. We'll get things started again with 3 out of 4 Olympians for Team Lithuania. They picked up a bronze medal in Paris this year. Raudondvaris Hoptrans are one of the teams to look out to get a win out here in Yichang. But first, let me introduce myself. I've been talking already, maybe a little bit too much. My name is Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I'll be with you here all day with games going up until right around 10 p.m. local time. We'll be hosting the main draw action here from Yichang after already finishing up the qualifying draw earlier. Then tomorrow we'll be back with the knockout rounds from 5 right around until 8:35 local time. And we will know who will qualify because this challenger qualifies for the Manama Masters November 2nd and 1st and 2nd. 3 spots up for grabs. Teams 1, 2, and 3 in the standings will pick up those spots to Manama. Also, a big bag of prize money at the end of the line here in Yichang, China. This is not the only tournament in China today. The Wuxi Masters also happening simultaneously. So a lot of action on the Asia front here on the pro circuit for FIBA 3x3, and we will be with you live all day. Don't go anywhere. Anyway, we are almost 3/4 of the way through our FIBA 3x3 pro circuit here in 2024. This is challenger number 19 out of 22 on the year. And you'd think we are almost done if you hear that, but the next few months are going to be more booming than Metro. We got the World Tour Wuxi popping up today. And then Amsterdam next week, as well as the Mugunghwa Challenger in Korea. And then we have a World Tour Masters every weekend from now until the finals in Hong Kong at the end of November. So like, subscribe, and lock in because there's going to be a lot of action. Today's action obviously features to be better than the Three Gorges Dam. Again, we have a lot of contenders out here, maybe some teams that are ready to shock the world. It is a decent temperature. The conditions are pretty good for 3x3 basketball. 23 degrees Celsius, that's about 74 Fahrenheit. It's not going to heat up much more throughout the day. And again, most of the heat will be brought on the court. We are ready to get going with Pool A action here from Yichang in the Hubei province in China. 5 of the teams out here were also represented at the Hamburg Challenger just 2 days ago. Took a quick flight here. And now are ready to get going out here on the Chinese mainland.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now let's meet the teams first. Representing,
let's get you introduced to the squads out here. We start with Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Again, there is an Olympic bronze medal winner. That's Evaldas Jaugas. We call him Evo Knievel because he is fearless. He's joined by the Marseille Masters MVP Modestas Kumpis, a.k.a. Flight Mode. There's the Lithuanian Aurelius Bukelis, and last but not least, the lethal shooter Šarūnas Vingelis. And these Lithuanians have had quite the year. Haven't been in action since they won the Sansar Challenger on the 8th of November. Had a couple of weeks off. But they've had a heck of a season for both the Lithuanian squad as well as Raudondvaris, and they are going to be taking on Sagamihara and Enndaruma.
Number 4,
The Hill from Japan. They have featured in 3 challengers so far this season. 10th, 11th, and 11th. So not any good results so far just yet. This is your squad for Sagamihara, Enndaruma, Kenya Igor, Alexander Petrovic, Uric Kanish, and Yuta Kusano. And again, these fellas, not their first pro circuit event of the season. And let's see how they face against some tough competition here. Easier referees in this one. Qirongxi and Qinhuangdao. They'll be hosting a set of clean games out here in Yichang. And again, Sagamihara and Enndaruma up for a tall task. They're facing some Olympic pedigree. And let's see how they fare against the Lithuanian side. Raudondvaris known to bring the heat. And again, they have been on a tear this season. One of the best teams in all of 3x3 when it comes to getting wins. These two teams have never met on the pro circuits. First time for everything. Let's see how they fare. Sagamihara again with some Serbian influence. Uros Kanic and Alexander Petrovic. Bringing the international flavor of Serbia and Bosnia and Herzegovina, by the way. First action, we are ready to get going. That 10-minute sprint has started already. And it's Raudondvaris getting it started. Vingelis to Pukelis. High post action. They run an inverse pick and roll for Jaugas. Beautiful action, but Jaugas might have had a little bit too much butter for breakfast. Slippery hands. Can't control the Wilson. Possession back to the Japanese side. Petrovic. There's Ego. Ego's got the speed, a shuffle pass, and a 1-foot fader. Ego with the board, but can't put it in. And there's going to be the problem for Sagamihara. The Lithuanian underneath the basket. Beasting already to get things started. Pukelis is one of the more versatile players in all of 3x3. Huge underneath the basket. Can shoot the 2 as well. And we are off to the races with an N1 for Jaugas. An opportunity for the free throw stripe to pick up another point. Uvaldas Jaugas also a part of that Olympic squad for Lithuania, who picked up a bronze medal. Well deserved. There's Petrovic with a look at the hoop, but no connection on the shot. Kumpis snatches the board, finds Jaugas underneath the basket again, and Uvaldas Jaugas just keeps it and scores it. 3-1 Raudondvaris here early after a minute of play. Lefty scoop for Kusano is a miss. There's Vingelis. Whistle on the floor. Sagamihara run into that 3rd foul already. So not only are they having trouble stopping Raudondvaris from getting to the basket, they've not been able to contain them as far as fouls as well. 3 fouls here already. There's a beautiful feed to Kumpis. Behind the back for the Lithuanian. Delete the Lithuanians with the flash already. So Raudondvaris is off to the races as expected. The Sagamihara so far unable to stick with him. It was a tall task to begin with, but a 5-1 start is something they probably didn't want. Kanic, no. Petrovic snatches the board. Can't connect on the 2. And eventually they throw it out of bounds. Some frustration showing by Uros Kanic. Sagamihara active in the XE series. In Japan, there's Kumpis with the 2-hand smash. 6-1 Raudondvaris to start things. Holding on to his nose. Will do that to you, but look at Kumpis again, smashing and bashing. Off-screen action now for Sagamihara. Get an open look. It drains. That's a total bull shot if I've ever seen one. Went around 3 times. Kumpis and Jaugas 2-man action. It's broken up. So Sagamihara, they got some much-needed oxygen. That 2 has made it a 3-point game. Bukeles to Kumpis. Kumpis on the move. He goes baseline, jumps into the contact, gets fouled. So flight mode will take his talents to the free throw stripe. A quick drive by, again, the MVP of the Marseille Masters. Raudondvaris so far on the year, 3 wins. Again, Marseille, they picked up a victory in the Orléans Challenger as well, and in the Qinhuangdao Challenger. That's a shooting foul. Kanic will get 2 free throws out of this. A big serve. Just ran over by the Lithuanian. He also played in the Kaohsiung Challenger with Sagamihara. He finished up 11th in that tournament. Didn't make that a two. Part of the EU Rockets.exe team in the exe series in Japan.
The second one is not so good. Raudondvaris with the rebound. The Hoptrans. Pick and roll.
Lithuanian connection. They just can't hold on. He fades off of 1 foot. It's almost in. He looks for Kanic, can't find him. Later. It's wildly missed. Not enough pressure. Sure. So yellow will pick it back up again.
And here we go.
Davis takes a seat. Davis, Jaugas, Kumpis will back in action. There's Jaugas. After a hot start, Raudondvaris will slow down a little bit. Sano, nuh-uh. This makes Kumpis so lethal. He's not the lead scorer. Very often one of the top rebounders for this Lithuanian team. On the season, he's also their leading key assist getter, driver, and dunker. So do it all. Not the players, but that's just Kumpis, and he can jump. The man can take off on you. He has the nickname flight mode for a reason anyway. First TV timeout, Raudondvaris started off hot, but they have slowed down a little bit. This is how they got it started. Dang it. Sagamihara slowed him down just a little bit. They had 12. So maybe an opportunity for the Japanese squad to see if they can get close to beating them. This helped for sure. Kainichi went to the free throw stripe. Made it a 6-4 game. It's 7-4 as it stands. 5 fouls, though, on the Japanese side, so they're going to have to watch out with the physicality. There's Kumpis going down to Pukelis. There's a hurt locker I told you about, but good defense by Petrovic. But look at the hustle. Pukelis coming through with a bucket, 8-4. Ego. Can the Japanese side answer? Ego looking for a pass, and, well, stuck on the baseline, threw it out of bounds. Kumpis. High post action for Pukelis, who spins and wins underneath. Big bully ball. You better get out of the way. Petrovic. Cusano blocked way out on the Enlio logo, and still Pukelis got his mitts on it. It's 9-4, and again a run by Raudondvaris to put Sagamihara on the back foot. I think the referees are going to look at how much time is left on the shot clock, as it looks like it's going to be 0.3 seconds. Shot clock is being put to 0.4. It is. That is not a lot of time. Can Petrovic get a shot up? Well, see, 0.4 does not give you time to dribble. That is only enough time to just hoist up a prayer. Petrovic will take a seat. Kainic back in action. Play action here for Raudondvaris. They go back down to bully ball. He's successful on his first try. He's missing down again. Out is wide open for the line from up. Shooter, he's 30% for two. That one is sailing into post action. Now Ego gets a screen. Ego on the move. Oh, a big steal by Kupis. Wide open. Don't let that man shoot. He is knocked down. Sarunas Vingelis drops in the 2-ball, and there's Kupis again with the board. 7-point lead now for Raudondvaris. They kick it back out. There's Pukelis. He can shoot as well. Lines up a 2, back iron. Foul on the rebound. 6th foul on Sagamihara. So for those of you that don't watch a lot of 3x3, 7th foul means they are in the bonus. So any foul from now on will put Raudondvaris on the free throw stripe if it's a defensive foul, that is. Offensive fouls, we don't put people on the free throw stripe for those. But anyway, defensive fouls, Raudondvaris will be on the free throw stripe for 2 free throws. That's after 7 fouls, or at 7 fouls. Ego crosses up and sauces up. Oh, but he missed the layup. And then the answer for Pukelis, also on the back iron. So we're still at that 7-point lead for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. There's Modestus Kumpis. I told you about that 7th foul. Well, there it is. And flight mode from the free throw stripe is cash. Sagamihara, they need some buckets, and they need them fast. They can't get a... Well, that helps. I was going to say they can't get a clean look, but Petrovic somehow gets it to go. Jagus underneath. Ego can't put any physicality on him because of the foul, so Jagus an easy bucket, 14-6. 8-point lead now. Petrovic, no space. A steal by Jagus. Vingelis is left alone. Ooh, a rare miss for Sharunas Vingelis. Lines up a second one. Yes, you don't want to give him a 2. 2 tries for Vingelis is like giving him 2 layups. You can miss one, but that second one ain't missing for sure. 16-6. And this game is getting ugly fast. A 10-point lead. With 3:30 to go, Jagus makes it an 11-point lead. So Sagamihara hasn't been able to find any offense, and their defense has been lacking as well. Oh, a turnover by Jagus, but Petrovic no make. Oh, Kusano is held up. That is the 4th foul on Raudondvaris. Jagus decided that it was time for a little bit of a break. The TV timeout is upon us as well. Take a look. Jagus coming in and purposely fouling Kusano. He knew they had one to give, and that means they get a minute of break. As a chance to substitute, a chance to talk things over. I'm sure Raudondvaris is going to want to end this game as quick as possible. Bukelis. They get it to Vingelis. A lob pass into the Lithuanian, but he missed a layup. Bukelis usually very secure from inside the arc. It's almost 3/4 of his shots from inside the paint, but not as secure today. Kanic with the answer there, but, you know, he's patching up a big hole there. 17-7. Make that 18-7 with the N1 and 2 opportunity for Jagus. Take a look at the strength. Finishes through the contact and 2 free throws to boot for Evel Knievel. Oh, in and out. That was halfway down. And Jagus misses the second one as well. So it remains 18-7. Oh, but Bukelis snatches the Wilson. Just takes it out of Kanic's hands. Kumpis. They lob it into Jagus. Has to throw up a wild shot, but there's Kumpis with that rebound again. Man, such a gifted offensive rebounder, Kumpis. And that shot is missed. There's Bukelis trying to end things. Jagus with the 1. Game point upon us, Raudondvaris. They need a score. And that will end things before the limit. I'm sure we're going to get there, but first the Sagamihara possession. Crossovers, a kick out, Kanic. 2 balls missed. And there's Pukelis open under the basket. They get it to Jaugas. He steps into a 2-ball. Jaugas, Pukelis with the board. He fades on the shot. Kusano tries one. Well, that makes the score a little bit more bearable for the Japanese. They try to keep Jaugas away from the basket. Jaugas spins into trouble, is fouled, so 2 free throws to end the game here. He did miss his last 2. And Jaugas, with a little help from the rim, ends the first game for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. It's a 21-9 victory over Japanese side Sagamihara Enndaruma. And Raudondvaris Hoptrans, they start their campaign out here in Yichang with an easy win. They are looking sharp.
FIBA 官网上世界排名第5名。这支球队在巴黎奥运会上获得了银牌，拿了银牌得主 Saitama Lambert。今天呢，也会出现在我们的球场上。在不久之前呢，我们的巴黎队呢也是赢得了汉堡挑战赛的冠军。然后在洛桑大师赛当中。
After that whooping, we'll turn our attention to Pool B action. It's the winners of last weekend's Hamburg Challenger, and I say last weekend, and it's only Tuesday. Paris, they took a quick flight out of Germany to get to China. They have been on a tear since the Olympics. Besides an 11th place in Chang'an, it's been all top 5 in their last 2 tournaments since the games in Paris, where they won, or at least a couple of their players won a silver medal. A win at the Lausanne Masters, runners-up at the Shanghai Masters just over a week ago. And, of course, a quick stop and win in between in Hamburg Friday and Saturday. I'm not sure these fellas know what time zone they are in, but you can bet they are ready to go out here in China. It's Hugo Suho out first, joined by the Mullet Man, Jules Rambo, Paul, and last but not least, that Hamburg Challenger MVP, Frank Segela. We call him Sekila.
Once again, Team Paris.
They stand on business, apparently.
Welcome. 接下来全场最大的热情。
This Team Paris is taking on a local squad, Qinhuangdao.
3号杨
fellas coming out. Qinhuangdao is represented in a few tournaments this year already. And they are sure to bring the electricity. I have seen some crazy passing action out of this squad. Let's see how they fare against Olympic pedigree. It's Yiwei Wang, Chen Yang, Haolin Zhang, and Yupeng Qi for Qinhuangdao. And again, they have been in a few tournaments this season. But they have not been able to get out of the qualifying draw. I think this is their first main draw action of the year.
From Romania,
Oh, here we go. Lavinia Jorge, one of the referees here from Romania. Young from Singapore, complimenting the arbiter, the referee duo here. And Pool B action about to get going here from Yichang. Paris, one of the squads to beat out here. They had an amazing performance out there in Hamburg. Suhard actually managed to hit 6 twos in one of the games. The quarterfinals, actually. So Hugo Suhard is liable to go off. But it's not just him. Segela had a 13-point game in the pool. So they will be a force to be reckoned with. And again, their last 5 tournaments, 4 top 5 finishes. They have to be tired. Again, a flight, especially a long flight, counts as a tournament. So if you think about it, they've played Hamburg Friday, Saturday, a flight on Sunday. So they've had Monday off to try to adjust to the time zone out here in China, where they were already last weekend. Have these fellas been home? I don't think so. They might have just gone straight to Germany from Shanghai. Now they're back in China. Global citizens, these fellas. Pretty sure that they have no idea what time it is right now. And we do. It is time for a 10-minute sprint. Qinhuangdao will get things started. High post action. They look for a backdoor, but they end up getting it. First point on the board for the Chinese side. There's Suhard. Rambo cleans up the mess. Yang. Well, that's wildly overshot 4 in the shot clock. Oh, blew the crib. There's Joko behind the back. Gets it back to Suhard. Suhard on the move. Rambo. Too big, too strong. They have to foul. Key pulls the emergency brake. There is Rambo. Freebie is knocked in, and then, oh, see, those big shoes, they come in handy when you want to play basketball, but you don't want to step on the sideline with them. Paul, possession back over to the team in green. Segela through Rambo. They run a flare screen action with a fake, and Segela ends up getting a look at 2. Paris will get possession back here with 11 on the shot clock. It's Joko. Joko gets it back. Segela wide open for a look, splash, ball. 4-1 Paris to start things off. I'm not sure how you can look sharp after a tournament and a flight, but they managed to do just that in the first minute. Qinhuangdao already on the back foot. High post action here. No pass for Rambo to get it back to Segela behind the back wall. Oh, we wanted to see a layup there, just a score, just so we can get that on the highlights. But, you know, can't have them all. 3.3 left. It's Suhard with the possession on top. Suhard on the move. Suhard gets to the cup, scoops in the bucket, 5-1. Hold up. And there's Segela. There's the layup. Qinhuangdao with possession here. Local fans obviously looking to see if their squad can get a dub. Yang again, he's a shooter of the bunch, 5-3. And there's Rambo underneath the basket. That's going to be a problem for Qinhuangdao if they can't stop him. Oh, a fader. I didn't know your barber did you like that, Wang. And Rambo back to it. It is a 1-2 combination. Suhard with the shot, Rambo with the lay. Uh-oh. A fake with no make. Pretty move, but couldn't finish. 7-4. Qinhuangdao, again, for sure to bring the electricity. Suhard has not brought the shot just yet. Might be that jet lag talking. 7-4 game here after about 2.5 minutes. Rambo wide open. They were looking to foul him, but they couldn't get the foul. 8-4 referee was just letting that go. Wang really tried to get the referee to see him fouling Rambo, and Rambo just went to the cup and got a layup. Wang. Key from distance. Can't key in on a score, though. Paris with an early lead here. Maybe expectedly so. Handoff action for Joko. Joko on the move between the legs with a Euro step. Oh, but he blew the layup. Second pretty move, second blown layup. Again, you can't have them all. It's been Rambo who's been the beneficiary of a lot of action here. This time an offensive foul, though, on the Frenchman. First TV timeout. Paris. Good to start things off. I've missed a couple of easy ones. But an 8-4 lead after a little bit over 3 minutes of play. This is how they got there. Actually, this is how Qinhuangdao got things started. They got the first bucket of the game. Beautiful backdoor cut, but then Rambo went to work. Rambo is up to probably about 5 points already. Segela has dropped in a deuce. This move deserved more than an out of bounds. I'll tell you that. It's an attest to how comfortable the Parisians are right now. You try moves like that, you must be feeling good on the court. Uh-oh. Bully ball bucket. It's Yang. An answer absent from the Parisian squad. And a pretty fake, but no make again. Segela with the board. He and Rambo, we've mentioned this, a part of the French squad that picked up a silver medal at the Paris Olympics. Joko and Suhard also a part of that program, obviously. Didn't get selected for the Olympics, but a big part of why Paris has had a breakout season this year. Suhard with the steps. Bullies and buckets. 9-5. Suhard with the strength to finish through the contact there. Back to Qinhuangdao. They have been able to score. As attested here by Zhang's lay. But Joko slashes right back with the answer. In Paris, that's been more efficient. A wild shot by Key is missed. Qinhuangdao is is known for the back of the head pass. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this, so if you haven't, check out our socials at FIBA 3x3. There's some clips of the, and you might have to search for them. There's some clips of Qinhuangdao running a play, throwing a pass off of the back of their own heads to get an open shot. Interesting. Let's see if they try it in this game. They are looking at a 4-point deficit here, mainly because of that mullet right there. The big fella, Jules Rambeau. Beast mode underneath the basket. Versatile big man. He can switch screens, as you can see, and a steal here will get Joko a smash. That's a wake-up call if ever. If you don't know what time zone you're in, as Paris does, a Joko dunk will do that. Step underneath and a miss. There's Joko in action again. This time he opts for a layup. Paul Joko getting involved here. 12-6 as a result. Good defense by Rambeau. A quick 3-on-2, and Suhard splashes the 2. Key. Defense for Paris is tuning up. There's Suhard with the steal. Joko underneath. And they are off 15-6. It got out of hand in a hurry here. Oh, foul not given. Wang with the lay. There's Rambeau with the 2. He can splash him as well. Rambeau shooting over 25% from 2 on the season. And Paris have ran Qinhuangdao out of the building here, 17-7. It was 10-6 just a minute ago. Joko underneath, crafty finish, but Wilson's out of the rim. There's a foul. That was a stretch if I've ever seen one. 10-6 to 17-7 in right around 60 seconds here as Paris have blown this game wide open. We are just before our second TV timeout and might not even make that. Local fans cheering on Qinhuangdao, but they need some milk. They might need a 3 gorgeous dam to stop Paris from scoring. Segela. Good Joko. Joko on the move. Rambeau wide open at that screen again, and what a catch and finish. I'm not sure people understand how difficult that is. Jumping backwards, catching with one hand, and then finishing on the fly. That requires a lot of skill. The ascension of Jules Rambeau to one of the top big men in all of 3x3 has been one to watch. I've seen this cat play from the youth tournaments up until the highest level at the Olympics. And in a few years, he's developed himself in one of the best big men in all of 3x3. Take a look. Pick and roll target, can shoot the 2, can catch lobs with one hand, as we could just see. He's really upped this game and mastered the craft of being a big man in 3x3. Joko, a nice compliment to that play, but it's been Rambeau this game that has really set the tone for Team Paris. All right, the team in green, they're on defense now. Qinhuangdao, can they do anything to get back in this thing? High post action for them. Key, well, that won't help. That pass sails out of bounds. Possession back over to the Parisians. Backdoor action, and there's Segela, one-hand flush. Key tries a long-range shot, no good. Paris at game point, a 2 will end things. It's Suhard on the move. Rambeau, another backdoor cut. It's snuffed out by Key. 3 minutes on the clock. Key on the move with the filthy cross and a dime. Ooh, how did he find him? How did he find him? And a foul. Another miss, and Paris looking to end things. Joko on the move. He's looking to end the game. Misses. Rebound behind the back. There's Segela, and it's 21-8. Pairs pick up their first victory here. That flight has not had much effect on these fellas. A sharp start to this Yichang Challenger, and a first win in Pool B, 21-8 over Qinhuangdao. Y'all enjoy the highlights.
好，现在大屏幕上呈现的是我们的精彩的比赛视频，大家可以欣赏一下。那么与此同时呢，在我们下一场比赛开始之前，我想问一下现场的球迷朋友们，有没有想要礼物的？好像不是太想要哎。这边的朋友有没有小朋友想要的 ？All right, who wants some Chinese tea？ 想要礼物吗？ 好像不是太热烈，我来看一下哦。这个礼物我就自己带回家了，好不好？要不要？中国队打得好不好？宜昌子规棒不棒？三峡大坝美不美？屈原故里牛不牛？OK， 好，那这样子啊。 拿不下了啊！一会儿我们多准备一点，我看看有没有库存啊。我们看看这个单量有多少，不要钱啊，直接白送的啊。好，那我掏出手机是干什么呢？当然要给我们的赞助商一波回馈，大家要记住，我们的茶叶是来自长盛青砖茶，那么历经20代650余年传承至今，已经被认定为国家级非物质文化遗产的代表性项目。 被列入了联合国教科文组织人类非遗代表作的名录。那今天就是长盛川青砖茶给我们送上的礼物。好，我问一下啊，想要礼物的再次举手让我看一下。哦，这么多。那这样一个一个来，礼物不可以白拿，好不好？这边有没有？好，哎，工作人员也坐上看台要礼物了。哎，你说说看这个。来，小朋友，我问你一个问题啊。 对，小朋友不喝茶怎么办呢？行，拿给爸爸喝。我问你个问题，不能白拿，好不好？请问，我问你个简单的啊，请问我们3人篮球一场比赛两边总共加在一起有几个运动员？6个。大家说回答的对不对？6个。对呀。 我说两边总共加在一起有多少个运动员？再给你一次机会。8个。啊，回答正确，谢谢。再来一个茶叶，再来一个茶叶。好，还有没有 ？OK， 来。啊，你要，好。好，那你问一个，来，姑娘，来。 上电视了啊！看到自己了吗？全球直播，问你一个简单一点的问题啊。3人，我告诉你啊，这个问题的答案在我们现场你就能找得到，但我不提示你在哪里了。就是我们3人篮球每一次的进攻时间是多少秒？12。回答正确，恭喜你！还有最后一个，来，大哥有请，来，大哥。 这个一看你就是资深球迷，所以我一定要问一个难一点的问题啊！来我身边，问一个超级难的问题。但如果你是三人篮球资深的球迷，你一定能回答对，好不好？我们中国三人篮球在世界范围内拿过的最好的成绩，在历史上是第几名？你告诉我数字就行。
好像是越南1-2。
再次确认一下，确不确定？我虽然不想给你茶叶，但是我还是得给你。但是我给你的同时，我要让你记住，三人篮球在我们中国所有的参加过的国际大赛当中，我们拿过的最好成绩是世界冠军第1名，记住了没有？好，谢谢宜昌的朋友。那么我们今天呢？总共会有超过50份礼物送给各位，所以大家如果想要礼物的话，千万不要离开我们的现场。让我们期待精彩的比赛，在比赛的间隙之后，还会给大家带来更多的礼物。谢谢各位。
Over to Pool C action we go. It's another team that has lined up at the Hamburg Challenger just last weekend. Hangzhou, not as good as a result as Paris, obviously. Paris won. But they are looking to continue their trend because they came in third. Picked up a spot at the Neom Masters and looking to get the Manama as well. Hangzhou, a Chinese squad with a few Serbian cats and a Slovenian dude on the team. You're taking on Belgrade, who came out of the qualifying draw. We'll get to that in a little bit. Let's get you introduced to both teams.
We are now ready to go. Gentlemen, let's
As you hear, we are ready to go. There is your Hangzhou squad coming out first. It is the same team that featured at the Hamburg Challenger. It's Alexander Bursak coming out first, the big fella. He's joined by Kovacevic, Milan Kovacevic, that is. Vladimir Trajkovic, and Goran Vidovic, aka Mr. Positive. These are your fellas representing Hangzhou. Again, a third place finish at the Hamburg Masters. It's Vidovic who does most of their damage. He's over 6 points a game on the pro circuit this year. Truman. These guys came out of the qualifying draw. Marko Lonkovic. There's Filip Pejovic, Milos Petkovic, and Nikola Tasic, last but not least. This Belgrade squad. This is their 4th tournament on the season. That's so far a 4th place at the Bordeaux Challenger. Again, sure they know the fellas from Hangzhou well. A lot of Serbian dudes feature on Team Hangzhou. Belgrade coming out of the qualifying draw, taking care of Zhejiang as well as Bangkok. It was Lunkovic with 15 points leading the way. The referees in this one, Ignas Davainis and Lavinia George. And we are ready to get sprinting out here in Pool C. All right, we are ready to get sprinting, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd game in action here at the Zigui Yichang Challenger. We'll be with you live all day, right until 10 p.m. local time with games. My name is Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. You'll be hearing me in your ear. It's Belgrade getting things started. Oh, Petkovic can't get it to go. Kovacevic to Vidovic. Vidovic on the move. He's a good driver. Leads the squad in drives. That's the first bucket for Hangzhou down. First foul on Hangzhou as well. Belgrade back in possession. Petkovic, they get it down to Lunkovic. Lunkovic misses. Take a look. A foul on the Vidovic drive. And again, Vidovic, one of the top drivers on the squad. A big shot. 2-ball down for Kovacevic. Lunkovic, another miss underneath. An easy look at one, but can't get it to go. There's Vidovic again, stepping back. He's got a weird-looking jumper, but it don't matter. The man can shoot. 5-zip to start things off for Hangzhou. We're off to the races here. Vidovic, a 35% shooter from long range. Oh, Kovacevic forgets to make the layup. Leaves it on the rim. Vidovic has upped the release point of his shot a little bit. It used to be lower. This is way back when I played. But Vidovic's shot is lethal. Might look a little funny. The man is a shooter. 5-zip. Can Belgrade do anything? This is their 3rd game of the day. Again, they featured in the qualifying draw. Made it out of qualifying draw Pool A. Did not face the same level of competition as they are facing here, obviously. Oh, left or right. A leaning shot. Front rim, the first bucket for Belgrade. We're still waiting. Oh, Trajkovic hangs on behind the back. Trajkovic on the move. Bursak. Has not hit a 2 on the season. That trend continues. Oh, Kovacevic, easy spin, easy win. 6-zip. This Pejovic. He's fouled. That is a smart foul by Trajkovic. Hangzhou using fouls as a resource here. Again, you can go up to 6 fouls without really anything happening. From the 7th foul on, though, is when the trouble starts. That's when you get 2 free throws on each defensive foul. Double screen action here for Belgrade. Trajkovic is working behind the screen, but see? Belgrade looking a little bit out of sorts here. A jump in competition level might do that to you. There's always a debate in 3x3. What's better? If you've played some games, you are mentally warmed up. So the qualifying draw could sometimes help you out. Oh, lob play, Trajkovic. Playing in the qualifying draw could sometimes help you out, but if the competition level in the qualifying draw is meager, then it might just be a detriment because you're used to playing at a certain level, and then you have to up that level right when you start going again in draw. BAS.ROZENDAAL on Instagram. Let me know what you think about these games, if my pronunciations are correct or not. Love to hear from you guys. Also, hit up our official account at FIBA 3x3 to see all of the action here today. If you haven't done just hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Come on now. Kovacevic from the free throw straight. Back irons the shot. There's a foul in the play. Lonkovic gets fouled. Bursak raises his hand. The big fellas going up against each other. Tasic now on the court. Tasic finds Lonkovic somehow. What a pass. 7-1 Belgrade finally on the board. Vidovic on the move. Lefty scoop is good. 8-1. Hangzhou in firm control of this game. Tasic. Oh, that helps. 8-3. Big splash ball. Nikola Tasic making an impact right away as he enters the game. Vidovic, but taps in his own rebound. Now I'm getting hit up from Australia saying that they are pretty good, better than most Aussies. I can attest to that. I've heard some Australians on a podcast butcher some names, but that's all right. Y'all check out the podcast. It's pretty cool.
It's an N1, and we still have penalty to go.
N1 here. Look at the pick and roll action. Vidovic finding Kovacevic, finishing through the contact. So the podcast I was referring to is 3x3 Live. So be sure to check that out. Anyway, check out these games as well. This is some of the action so far. Vidovic stepping back. And then there's Kovacevic. Kovacevic is actually one of the leading scorers on the squad. He's right behind Vidovic, just under 6 points per game. He's their best rebounder as well. Shooting over 38% from long range. Not a high volume shooter, but, well, you see, that free throw, that's a problem. He's under 50% from the free throw stripe, so that doesn't help. Shiftiness here. But the high post pull-up is a miss. So we're back to it. Trajkovic on the moves. Gets it back. Sharon is caring. Hangzhou 11-3. Ball movement is key here. Petkovic dribbling the air out of the Wilson, but does get a bucket out of it. Gets his hands on the Wilson yet again. Bursak gets it back. Oh, Kovacevic again with the strong take. This time it's a miss. Belgrade back in possession. High post action for the fellas. Lonkovic, nuh-uh. Get that mess out of here. Bang, bang. There's Kovacevic. I told you he's a capable shooter. 13-4. This game's gotten uglier than Chewbacca. Quick. We're not even 5 minutes in. Belgrade have not been able to stop Hangzhou action at all and have not been able to score.
有一些小小的不足，可能确实上午有一些累，毕竟上午最后拼到了19-21。
So a timeout on the floor. Belgrade trying to stop the bleeding here. And yeah, they are looking out of sorts. Not like they haven't faced his level of competition before. Again, that jump from the qualifying draws is proven to be too tough.
我们的云南扣篮王万磊，看看为大家准备了相当不俗的扣篮表演阵容。
There's Vidovic. Can't find Trajkovic. Is picked up by Bursak, but you know what? Matt Wilson's out of bounds. Tasic shifts its back. Pejovic, 2 big steps to Tasic. Oh, scoops in the layup. How'd he get that through? Crafty play, Nikola Tasic. Oh, great. They get it back to Tasic. Long range attempt. Nuh-uh. Easy money underneath. There's Vidovic getting another bucket. Tasic is fouled. 4th foul on Hangzhou. Not in trouble just yet. Approaching that bonus, but still a long ways away. Anyway. Under 5 minutes here, and Hangzhou picked up a big lead. Oh, the misdirection, but you know what? Oh, that's a foul call. I thought that was going to be a block. Get it out of here, but you know what? You get a free throw. Kovacevic with a little too much contact on the block attempt there. Take a look. Yeah, the body for sure. That's a foul. So we'll see Filipejovic on the stripe. And the sound will let you in on the fact that that is a splash. Those sound effects are cool. Oh. You know what? Bursak with the hard layup, 15-6. Another foul on the team in green. Vidovic can't believe it. A warning extended for talking. But Hangzhou still in firm control of this one. High post action here. They get it to Tasic. Tasic has been the main contributor on offense. A 2-ball is lined up but missed. Kovacevic gets a free look. That one's also back iron. Tasic this time opts to take a drive. Fades on the shot off the glass. That's sweet. That's a good shot. 15-7. Trajkovic. And you know what? That's the type of stuff that sets apart good teams and great teams. An answer right away for Hangzhou with the 2-ball. Tasic. Belgrade, they need something. He gets a pass in. Lonkovic, easy hook. Man, that's led him into qualifying draw. He's been quiet in this game. Tasic. Space for another 2-ball, but no connection. Lonkovic, very solid hook shot. And that's gotten us to our second TV timeout. Hangzhou still in firm control. Nikola Tasic doing everything he can on the other end for Belgrade to try to see if they can get him back in the game. But it's been this type of stuff for Hangzhou. Pick and roll action. Look at the Sharon. They've picked up an overwhelming lead in this one.
我们各位赞助商和各家承办单位的大力支持，ladies and gentlemen, and sincerely thank our sponsors for the game. 比赛回来之后，杭州队继续的强力进攻。
All right, 18-9. Here we go. Pejovic on the move, gets it back to Tasic. Steps back, a wild look, but it goes down. Bottoms for Tasic.
2 points from Belgrade.
Trajkovic on the drive, he's fouled. Smart foul there. Takes a score off the board, puts Hangzhou on top. It's a 4th foul only on Belgrade. Actually, free throws awarded. Vladimir Trajkovic. That's the first one to go down. Second one's a miss. Back to Belgrade we go. Tasic. Unorthodox game for Tasic, but I like what he's doing. That's a miss, though. He's here for Hangzhou. They get a 1 underneath. 22-11 Belgrade. Not enough offensive firepower, even though this helps. Might be too little too late. 20-13. Look, we've seen crazier things happen in 3x3, but I'm going to go ahead and say this game is going to be Hangzhou's before the limit even. A 1-pointer will be enough. They lob it into, well, eventually Bursak. He turns into a hook shot. And Hangzhou victorious in their first game in Pool C action. They hand Belgrade a loss, 21-13. And a good start to the Yichang campaign then for Hangzhou, who again also have played in Hamburg last weekend, so they must be tired after that tournament in flight. But they start off strong here. Y'all enjoy the highlights.
Marijampole versus Brisbane CLBEXC.
All right, we are back with Pool C action. It is Marijampole Mantinga taking on Brisbane CLB.exe. Actually, not dot. I apologize. CLB.exe. It is the first action in Pool C. Marijampole Mantinga actually coming out of Hamburg also. I told you, a lot of teams featured here that have played in Germany just last weekend. But we'll see. It is challenger number 8 on the year for Marijampole Mantinga. Haven't had the success they hoped for. Only once they broke out of the quarterfinals, a 4th placed finish in Xiang'an exactly 1 month ago. It's mostly pool phase or quarterfinals exit for the Lithuanian side. They do have the personnel to make a run, but it's going to come down to, well, pretty much all players, obviously. But it's going to come down to one player, I think, Zigimantys Šimonis. He's a shooter of the squad, but his percentages on the season are abysmal. Only 22% from long range for the man with the back-scratching J. They are going to be taking on Brisbane, who feature one player that's been active in the pro circuit before. Word on the street is that player might bang on somebody, but I'll get to that. Let's get you introduced to both squads here and start Pool C action in Yichang, our third 10-minute sprint of today's action. Here we go. Let's get you introduced to Marijampole Mantinga first. It's Vytautas Šulskis to start things off for Marijampole, who will come in as your number 4 seed here. Ignas Labudis joins him. Labudis, the best rebounder on the squad there. Zigimantys Šimonis. I told you the man can shoot, but not so far this year. And the foursome is rounded out by Tautvydas Kliučinikas. Here's Marijampole Mantinga, hailing from Lithuania. We're going to make a run here, but we'll see. We'll see whether they can put all the pieces together. And they are facing a team that have come out of qualifying draw Pool B. I've heard a lot about these fellas from my Australian connections. They come out with a good theme song, I have to say. There's Matt Johns. I heard he might bang on somebody's head. I've seen some videos of this catch attempting some insane in-game dunks. Tim Soong, Morgan Edwards, and George Blagojevich round out the squad. These fellas coming through the XE systems in Australia, organized by CLB. That's their name. Brisbane CLB-exe beat Yichang in pretty easy fashion, 21-10 in qualifying draw Pool B, and then had to battle it out with the Challenge Bodons from Mongolia. Tight game, 21-19. There's actually Morgan Edwards coming up big in that one. 8 points for the big fella. Chen Wing Leung and Kyung Shi are your referees. We are ready to get going. Pool C. With the beautiful backdrop here, close to the Three Gorges Dam. We have some crowds, and we are going to have some action. So y'all better be ready. And it's Brisbane starting us off. There's Johns. Him and Edwards working that two-man game. Johns gets it back. Ooh, he attempts one right off the bat, but gets smacked by Labutis.
今天比赛完，已经有观众来问我们这哥们儿怎么称呼，再跟大家说一遍。
Turnover on the Lithuanians. Back to Brisbane. Oh, well, see, a little bit of a misconnection there. No communication on both ends. Possession of the Wilson goes back over to Marijampole Mantinga. Shimonis down to Qinhuangdao. Clean look at the basket, one zip. Edwards now on the move. He gets fouled. Back to Edwards we go. Edwards looking to drive baseline. Spins. Foul on the play. Edwards, so far, has plagued Marijampole with his speed. And there's Brisbane's first points on the board. Qinhuangdao with a quick lob. Beautiful action from Marijampole. Quick 1-2 with Šilskis. Edwards again. He's the main ball handler for the squad now. Oh, that shot's missed. In and out. Qinhuangdao with the Wilson in hand. There's Simonis. Shimonis, I told you his jumper's got a back scratcher, but missed from the logo. They look for Blagojevic. To Edwards we go. Blagojevic. Get a little screening action. Oh, pretty play. Edwards with the finish. The trickery. Brisbane even things up at 2. Shimon is jumping into another one. And again, I told you the man can shoot, but he has not been able to this year somehow. Oh, another one. Piece of misdirection here, but Jung can't get it to go. I apologize. Messed up some names here. See? I need some help. Edwards lines up a shot from distance. No good. It's Marijampole controlling the Wilson. Abutis down there banging. Good defense by Brisbane there. Blagojevic, easy look, but no make. Slow game to start things here. First 2 minutes have been mainly misses. Šilskis looking to change that. 3-2. Edwards, scoop shot. And a quick foul on Brisbane. And Edwards, who I think might be a mismatch on offense. For sure, a mismatch on defense in the paint. Smart foul there. Oh, pretty pass. Qinhuangdao off of the Shimonis feed. A delectable dish. And Marijampole with a 2-point lead because of it. Blagojevic on the move with his size. He's got some handles, but uh-oh. See? Matt Wilson ends up out of bounds. Possession back to the team in green. We've been at it for a little bit under 3 minutes. Qinhuangdao this time to Shimonis. Quick sharing of the Wilson. Šilskis on the drive. Shimonis from the corner. Ooh, that's way short. Soon. Out to Blagojevic on the move. He gets in for the layup. Easy scoop. Qinhuangdao. No answer for Marijampole. Uh-oh. A quick turnover for Brisbane. Qinhuangdao back to it. Shimonis. Oh, missed the lay. Open look, Blagojevic. No. Well, I don't know what to call that. A pass, maybe? Anyway, 5-4. See, sometimes even I get confused. I've seen so much 3x3, but I have not seen that. Oh, easy feed. Šulskis with the lay. They get it back to Blagojevic. Blagojevic to Johns. Johns on the move. Johns on the move. Scoops in the lay. It's 6-5. And an option for an end one here. Šulskis looks like he hit Johns in the mouth. A push was extended before that. So that means an option for one more point from the free throw stripe. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout. Take a look at the action so far. Qinhuangdao's got us started with an easy layup. And Morgan Edwards got involved. Marijampole has been using the inside game to their advantage. But look at that. That is a pretty pass. I have to start to call that man the Wizard of Oz. Oh, free throw is good, 8-5 as a result. Now a foul extended again. This time it's Marijampole with the physicality. Screening action again for Brisbane. Matt Johns decides to keep it himself, but travel at the end of that. Just a little bit of rushed action for the Aussies. Looking for the back door. It's Qinhuangdao now having to create something on his own. A ball screen from Labutis. Qinhuangdao somehow drops him, but can't drop into two. Not sure how he managed to get Soong down, but he did. Johns between the legs to Edwards. Pretty pass, but no make on the end of that. And another post up for Labutis results in another foul on Morgan Edwards. Again, he poses a mismatch on the defensive end as well as the offensive end. And on the defensive end, you want to post him up. He's challenged on the vertical end compared to some of these Lithuanian cats. Šimonis fading on the two. There's Edwards again on the move. Slips, but gets it to Blagojevic. Edwards wide open. Second attempt. So Brisbane have gotten some good looks from long range. Just haven't been able to knock him down. Šulskis just gets his cookies took. Blagojevic. Oh, easy. That cuts more than hurtful words. 8-6. Labutis underneath. And that foul comes a little too late. So instead of on the floor, that is a free throw coming up for Ignaz Labutis. Blagojevic now driving left, hanging and almost hitting. Johns picks up the steal, whips it out. Soong had a look, didn't want to take it. Now he opts for a drive. Johns now free for a takeoff. Scoops in the layup. The answer for Šulskis is left begging. Brisbane hanging in here against a more experienced Marijampole Mantinga squad, that's for sure. Johns. That's the fourth foul on the Lithuanians. Oh, again, the trickery on the screen. This time Blagojevic on the receiving end. Possession wasted, though, as that Wilson went out of bounds. Marijampole now looking to play some team basketball, but It's dribbled off a foot. Edwards trying to tell the referees that it went off of Qinhuangdao's knee, but 4 seconds on the shot clock. It's Qinhuangdao taking the shot. Blagojevich rebounds. Edwards from the corner. That's a splash ball, 9-9. We are tied, and we are under 4 minutes left in this one. A TV timeout. And again, these teams are not giving each other a lot of room to operate. Low scoring affair so far. Foul here on the floor. And it's Tautvidos Qinhuangdao getting pushed over. That's foul number 7 on Brisbane, though, which means we'll see Qinhuangdao on the free throw stripe. Brisbane into bonus. 2 free throws coming up. Every defensive foul from now on. Things change again at the 10th foul. We'll get to that when we get to that, if we do. So Qinhuangdao clean on his first attempt. Second one as well. A 2-point lead for Marijampole. And then Edwards. Foot on the stripe. So the momentum is shifted a little bit towards Marijampole after that TV timeout. They'll be cashing in here with another possession coming up. Flare screen action. Schulskis gets open. Another foul underneath. And another trip to the free throw stripe. Brisbane has to watch out if they don't want to come apart here with giving up all these fouls or giving up all these free throws through fouls. They had played a pretty disciplined game. Now they're just fouling people that are going into the rack. Schulskis making them pay. 12-9 with option at 13-9. There's 13-9. Oh, pretty make. Blagojevich, righty scoop, 13-10. Marijampole could extend the lead here. They get it to Labutis. Labutis looking to move some people. Gets it out. Schulskis an open look. Nuh-uh. Shimonis gets his hands on the Wilson for the board. Pretty pass. How did he find him? Labutis, 14-10. And a long-range shot by Soon goes way wide. Shimonis to Labutis. Labutis. And there's an answer, 16-10. Marijampole running away with this one now. Edwards tries to answer. Brisbane rushing some action now. Oh, pretty pass. It ends up with Labutis. Oh, there you go. Two-hand smash, Soon. 16-11. The answer is missed, so Brisbane an option to get back here. Soon. They needed that one. Don't get their mitts on the rebound either. Schulz gets directing traffic now. Uh-oh. The misdirection. Just spins into a wide-open layup. Edwards. Oh, splash ball. They needed that. That's oxygen for Brisbane. The CLBXC squad at a 4-point deficit. Marijampole could extend that, though. Shimonis steps back, wide open. Hasn't hit a 2 yet. That trend continues. Blagojevich, a very quick look. That seemed a little bit rushed. Labutis. Good defense. Labutis with his own rebound, though, gets a bucket. And And then a warning for defense in the key after a made bucket. You can't play defense right away. And a timeout on the floor. Marijampole looking to continue the trend of scoring after a missed shot. They've been masters of the offensive rebound in this one. Brisbane, they've excelled at missing a lot of long-range shots, I have to say. Sure they're going to want some of those back. They had hit 3 2-point shots in the qualifying draw. All 3 of them coming in the game against Challenge Bodons. I think they're up to 2 in this one. But they've missed plenty. They have had some open looks as well. Johns to Edwards. Edwards, he hit the last one. He hits this one as 15-50. This game ain't over. We're approaching the 1-minute mark. Shimonis on the move. Scoop shot is missed. Shot clock pressured Šulskis into that shot. It's rebounded by the Australians. The Aussies. They get Edwards again. He's defended by Qinhuangdao and pushed out of bounds. Foul number 5 on Marijampole Mantinga. We are under the minute mark. And Brisbane looking to come back into this one. They faced a 5-point deficit. It's down to 3. Blagojevic to Johns. Johns on the move, scoops the shot up. It's missed, but he's fouled in the attempt. So Matt Johns will go to the free throw stripe after that 6th foul on Marijampole. Johns can't make him pay. The rebounds picked up, though. George Blagojevic, 18-16. Qinhuangdao with the rock in hand. Opts for a shot after a bunch of screens. Big 2-ball, 20-16. Edwards, can he answer? No, but is fouled. Actually, never mind. That's an offensive foul. So possession back to Marijampole. An expensive foul here. As Brisbane looked like they could get back into things, but a 9th foul and possession back to the Lithuanian side, who could end the game here with a 1-point shot. 33 seconds left on the clock. And then a foul. Overzealous defense there. John stepping out into the offensive player. Look at this. Yep. On the move. Tries to cut off Qinhuangdao. Is too late. Gives up 2 free throws as a result. And possession, as this is the double bonus I mentioned. Then fouls. Things change. It's not just 2 free throws. You get possession back. And there you go, Marijampole. They end it 21-16 in a competitive game from Brisbane, but not enough as the fouls started to mount up at the end there for the Aussies. The Lithuanians get their first win in Pool D action. We will see both teams later for a retry.
继续，这边的朋友有没有参与我们的互动问答，赢取我们的精美奖品？这位梅子帅哥 ，OK， 请来到我的面前好吗？我猜你一定是一个非常资深的3人篮球球迷，那我先问一个比较简单的，好不好？我们一场比赛当中有几个官方暂停？再坚定一点，要听到大声的说，有几个官方暂停？2个。大家说对不对啊？没错，就是2个官方暂停。恭喜你获得我们的奖品。还有没有？还有没有朋友们想参与我们的互动的？哇，哦，这边有个黑衣服帅哥啊，离我很近，那就是你了。这个问题也非常简单啊。刚才我们提到官方暂停，稍微提一点难度。在3人篮球比赛当中，第一次官方暂停出现在什么时间之后的第一次死球？多少分多少秒之后的第一次死球是我们的第一次官方暂停时间？6分59秒，回答正确。恭喜你，恭喜你！我刚刚看到那边有小朋友是不是举手了？这边是不是有小朋友举手想要参与我们的互动？小朋友，好，就是你了，小美女。这个问题非常非常简单。你刚刚看了这么多场3人篮球比赛，对不对？我们3人篮球多少分，拿到多少分就可以获得比赛的胜利？20分。21。再给一次机会好不好？拿到多少分就可以获得比赛的胜利？21分。哇，21分，太棒了，太棒了！恭喜你拿到我们的奖品。还有最后一个奖品啊！还有最后一个奖品，谁想要？谁想来参与我们的问答？哇，这2个小帅哥，你俩谁来回答我们的问题？石头剪刀布一下，好不好？石头剪刀布，哇，你赢了，那就你来，好不好？我想问一个非常非常简单的问题，就像刚才小美女一样啊。我们3人篮球的比赛当中，一共常规时间多长时间？12分钟。再想一想，多长时间是常规时间比赛就结束？是10分钟吗？10分钟还是12分钟？大声一点，再坚定一点，多少分钟？10。哇，太棒了，10分钟！恭喜他获得我们最后一个奖品啊！现在朋友们非常棒，非常棒！我相信还有很多朋友想参与到我们的互动，没关系，我们礼品还有，问题也还有，我们等会儿见，好不好？
All right, back to it. Back to Pool A action here at the Zigui Yichang Challenger, where we move into the middle section of play here. Our second look at the Lithuanians for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. And our first look at the Barcelona Panthers. You see both teams warming up. Raudondvaris picked up an easy dub over Sagamihara earlier. It was Ivola's Jagas leading the way with 9 points, 5 boards. Missed his 2 long-range shot, but he went 7 for 11 from inside the arc. It was Kumpis again with a 5-5 performance, 5 points, 8 rebounds, and 5 highlights for the Marseille MVP Masters. And if they can continue this trend, again, they are your number 1 seed out here. They are for sure to be looking at maybe another big run. They have been one of the more successful teams in 3x3 all season when it comes to challengers. And they're looking to continue that. Again, this Barcelona team, we'll talk about them in a second. We have not seen them play yet here today, but they have been very active on the scene this year. Reem Exposito and company had a good run at the Edmonton Masters. Finished 6th after losing in the quarterfinals, but playing incredible in pool play. This is their 5th tournament of the 2024 Pro Circuit. And they need some more of that Edmonton magic. We'll get to the players in a second here. It's introduction time, y'all. Don't you worry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still continuing. This is FIBA 3x3 Challenger Yichang. We are now about ready to go. Okay, now let's ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's first welcome Raudondvaris Hoptrans.
So it's Raudondvaris Hoptrans again coming out first. A 21-9 victory earlier today there. Sharunas Vingadis. He knocked down 2 of his 4 long-range attempts in that one to get his 4 points. Jagas, we told you, he led the way. 9 buckets, 5 rebounds. Kumpis a 5-5 to start his action in Yichang. And it was the Lithuanian who was a little bit quiet. Only 3 points. Missed a bunch of shots from the floor. Maybe needed the game to warm up a little bit, but this is your 4 fellas for Raudondvaris Hoptrans.
And let's go. Let's welcome Barcelona, number 3, Neom Masters.
The Spaniards are ready to go, as are the Lithuanians. I apologize.
Yeah, that's DJ man.
These teams actually met in pool play at the Lausanne Masters. That was a victory for Raudondvaris. Zanka with the leaner, off the back rim. And Raudondvaris goes right back to where they left off, trying to feed Evo Knievel. Evaldis Jagas, the fearless blonde Lithuanian, under the basket. It helped them out in their first game. They're going to try it again. A fresh 12 for them to work with here. Jagas to Vingelis. Vingelis back to Jagas. Blocked on the two-point attempt. Exposito with the good hands. He gets it back. Blazquez, nuh-uh. And Pukelis knocks down his first two of the tournament to get the first points on the board. Pukelis went 0 for 4 in the first game from long range, but finally gets one to go there. They feed him again. He's blocked. Get that out of here. Zanka says, you are denied. Look at this. Closes the door on that layup. That shot did not touch the rim, so I'm curious to see whether the referees are going to award a 12-second violation here. Footage is being looked at, obviously. But look again. Pukelis tries to get that lay to go, and Zanka says, no. We are still looking at the footage. Nothing clear just yet. And back to it. A quick shot by Pukelis. Nuh-uh, Kumpis. Big rebound. Scoops it in. Bucket, Raudondvaris, Barcelona. Can they get on the board? A foul is called. That's number 1 on the Lithuanians. Blazquez to Exposito. Exposito on the move. Crafty move, but no make. There is a problem, ladies and gentlemen. Pukelis is just throwing bodies out of his way. That's a giant human being trying to get a shot up. Bria, long-range midi. This time Pukelis opts for a handoff. Kumpis on the move, baseline, scoop, taps in his own. Taps in his own miss. Kumpis is just so active on the boards. Here's Blazquez. Don't leave that man open. 7-2. Oh, scoop and a make. Blazquez keeping his team in things. 7-3 an option to make that 7-4 from the free throw stripe. Blázquez, who's been a little bit of a 3x3 journeyman. He's featured on several teams. Now with the Barcelona squad, their main offensive threat. Vingelis steps back. That mid-range is lethal. 8-3, tickles the twine. Blázquez now is running through Kumpis, who gets called for a foul. Foul number 3. And that's what makes Blázquez so tough to guard. He just puts his head down, gets to the cup. The 27-year-old again leads the team Barcelona in scoring. Bria now. Bria. I told you the man is the highest volume shot taker from the outside for this Barcelona squad, even though Blázquez hits the highest percentage. That helps. A bank account for Blázquez out here in China. Bukelis chases down the Wilson, keeps it inbounds. Lobs it to Vingelis. Bukelis on the move. Scoop shot is good. Blázquez again. Blázquez might just have all of Barcelona's points so far. Bukelis, easy 1-2. And now a foul. That's on the floor. 4th foul on Raudondvaris. And we've gotten to our first TV timeout. A bit of a lead here for the Lithuanians. 10-6. Those 6 points for Barcelona seem to have all come off of Jose Blázquez's play. Lithuanian got it started, but then got his access denied. And we're back. High post action here for the Spaniards. Bria. Zonka, pretty backdoor play for the spike. Good action out of that timeout for Barcelona. Now a foul on the floor. Handoff action. It's Jaugas on the move, spins and wins. The man is craftier than arts class. Oh, Kumpis on the move, 2 hands to safety. Boom. Exposito to Blázquez, another 2 for Jose Blázquez. He's keeping his team in things. Oh, good hands, Exposito fouled right away. Bukelis was looking at the ref in frustration there. Feels like he might have gotten fouled. Exposito, good hands, and then Bukelis just runs him over. Foul number 5 on Raudondvaris. Barcelona has had 2 fouls. It's a 3-point game as we approach the 6-minute mark. Blázquez, another long-range attempt. Back iron this time. There's Vingelis. Jaugas now. Jaugas spinning. Oh, but good defense. Exposito has been very active. Good hands. Disciplined. Bria. Good look, but no make. Oh, Kumpis crossing over. Blázquez throws that up, but it hits the back of the backboard instead of the front. A wild take by Kumpis, who I thought had a little bit of an advantage after that crossover, but smothering defense by Barcelona on that play.
这个腰腹力量，这个柔韧性啊，有点东西哦。
Zanka
看罗大队这次进攻怎么样？
to Exposito, back to Zanka. Great look.
非常漂亮的假头。
12 to 10.
追到只有2分。
Barcelona is actually in this. Vingelis, though. Oh. Front iron. Bria.
进攻篮板还有。
It's picked up by Exposito, who's on the floor now. Don't you give Vingelis a second look.
No hesitation with a 2-point.
Jonas Vingelis, one of the more lethal shooters in all of 3x3. Again, shooting 44% from long range. That second look was definitely good. Now, somehow, Raudondvaris has retained possession as well. Could be a break in the game here. Jaugas fouled, bucket, option at the free throw line for more. A 5-point lead for
We got less than 5 minutes on the game clock.
with the strong take. We are halfway through the game. We're just under the 5-minute mark, but Raudondvaris has blown the doors off this thing in the last minute.
Free throw. No problemo. The free throw.
And a 6-point lead now for the team in yellow. Barcelona backs to the wall. Zanka, a needed bucket.
With the bang shot. Body
Some fighting and scrapping underneath results in the 5th foul on Barcelona. They've had a tough time keeping Jaugas away from the basket.
aggressiveness. That's how you do it on the 3x3 games.
And another foul. That's number 6. So Barcelona better stop being so handsy. 7th foul will result in some free throws. They don't want that for sure. Kumpis. Kumpis on. Oh, an offensive foul. Pukelis. Now, Pukelis has been complaining a lot. Talking to the referees constantly after every action. Both teams now at the bonus, 6 fouls apiece.
对于进攻掩护犯规吹得比较严格，我们的运动员要注意。Oh, nice.
There's Zanka slashing to the cup. 2-possession game. As a result, 16-12. Raudondvaris still in control here. Kumpis steps all the way back. Gets fouled on the attempt.
Shooting foul.
2 free throws coming up for flight mode.
Modestas.
Zanka with just a wild attempt to block that too. Not sure why you would extend yourself like that, especially when you're close to the bonus. Kumpis, though, only a 39% free throw shooter on the year, so I don't know. And that trend continues.
Good piece. It's all right. Splash. Oh, another steal. Good piece. 注意力非常集中。罚完球之后立刻一个。
And a steal by Kumpis gets the possession back. A 5-point game now. Raudondvaris trying to extend the lead. Jaugas pretty move. Oh, it's in and out.
背转身。
Vasquez has been a little bit quiet here lately. Bria, splash ball right when it matters most. 17-14, a 3-point game. I don't think we're going to get to the end of the time to the clock here. Kumpis, big bucket. Flight mode.
The foul. 这个不能叫 and one.
Takes the bump,
And two.
drops in the lay.
因为对方已经发出犯规
And
了。
then we've gotten to our second TV timeout, which is clearly necessary as the Spaniards are losing their heads right now. They feel like they didn't foul on that play at all, and they get called for one. Their 8th foul to put Modestas Kumpis on the stripe for 2 after a made bucket.
这个 刚刚这下真的厉害啊！突破之后，左手高难度，对方都已经把他摁下来了，就差点抱摔了，然后他还是能够把球放进去，并且造成犯规。那么对方的犯规已经来到了9次，所以说，哎，先是一个技术犯规罚球。
So I'm pretty sure it looks like a technical foul might have been extended as well. So we'll see Aurelius Bukelis on his stripe first. He splashes one. Then Modestas Kumpis will step up. He's going to get 2 shots as a bonus. If he knocks down to both of them, it's game over. That's 2-0 on day 1 for Raudondvaris if he manages to knock him down. And again, he's not the cleanest of free throw shooters. Kumpis misses the first one.
Take a deep breath. It's your call.
Kumpis attempt number 2, also a miss. It's Jaugas, though, snatching that Wilson out of the air. Kumpis this time. Whistle on the floor on the screen. That's number 7 on Raudondvaris, an offensive foul, though, so no free throws as a result. Does get possession back to the Spaniards. We have to try to dig themselves out of a 5-point hole here with just under 4 minutes left. Exposito brings the game back to 2 possessions, 19-15. Bukelis for the game. Exposito hesitation, drives. Oh, see, that layup's missed. And Jaugas, an easy layup underneath, 20-15. So game point Raudondvaris. Any bucket will end the game. As you know, we go to 21. Bria gets a free look. Raudondvaris want possession back. It's Vingelis. They get it to Jaugas again. Jaugas drives into Exposito, spins. Oh, a turnover. Danka. Bria lines one up. Ooh, that's in and out. And there's Jaugas to end it. Oh, see, Raudondvaris just, they keep getting looks at the end of the game, but they can't make them. Well, Exposito can't get that one to go. 30-year-old misses wildly. Will take a seat right away. A timeout on the floor for Barcelona. We'll look at a 4-point deficit here against Raudondvaris Hoptrans. 2:30 on the clock. Here we go, Bukelis. They get it to Jaugas. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Jaugas spins, and that's game. 21-16, Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They end things in Pool A. 2-0 on day 1. We will see them tomorrow. Barcelona, they get to battle it out to try to see who will move on in second place out of that pool. That game with Sagamihara scheduled for a little later, about an hour and a half from now. Take a look at these highlights.
获得了三人篮球男子组的银牌，最终的很可惜啊，没有拿到金牌。然后同时他们在9月21号、22号2天，在上海的崇明岛进行的国际篮联三人篮球大师赛当中，也是打到了最后的决赛。那最后也是很遗憾，没有拿到最终的冠军。那么这次在宜昌、巴黎的目标就只有一个，那就是拿下最终的第1名，看看他们能不能够顺利过关。Gentlemen, now let's bring the team first. Representing France, let's meet Team Paris, number 3.
A second look at the Parisians. Who goes so hard? Too hard, I apologize. He didn't win so hard. He only had 4 points, and one made 2-pointer in their win over Qinhuangdao, but he wasn't necessary. A 21-8 defeat of the Chinese squad behind 8 points from Jules Grambeau. Paul Joko had 4 himself, and Frank Seguela 5 points. A good start for Paris. Now
let's meet Team
it's stiffer competition.
From Japan, 日本奇遇2号 number 2 Zhen.
These fellas have featured on the Pro Tour quite a bunch.
6号
You know Gilligan can score. It's a matter of can Ozawa go off. The referees again in this one, Ignas Davainis and Chung Wing Long, Lithuania and Singapore representing.
Have a good one.
All right, we go 10-minute sprinting yet again, number 6 of the day. And it's Saitama coming out first, the Japanese side. They go down to Demsar in the post. Ozawa, no space for a shot. He flings it all the way out to Gilligan, who fades on the shot, but, well, bit of a wasted first possession there for Saitama. Paris, who looked extremely sharp in their first game. You're going to want to continue that trend, obviously. So let's see how they do. They turn it over right away as well. Yelich, misconnection there with Gilligan. Zigui to Rambo. A handoff. And now a foul called on the play. Uh-oh. Joko denies the access there. Get that out of here. Rambo. Joko now on the move. Spinning into action. No room for a shot. He gets it to Suhard. Suhard slashes and is fouled on the drive. Hugo Suhard will put Paris on the board first. And it's back to Saitama. Can they get any scoring looks? Oh, a few misses in a row here. Ozawa now. Slash into the cup, hanging in the air, and somehow contorts to get that layup to go. What a way to get a first bucket. Joko. Down to Zigui with the patience. He's fouled and will have to prove that point from the free throw line. And this team Paris, again, when we've spoken on this in the first game, I think the confidence boost that they gained from that run at the Olympics has really carried over into the pro circuit where they have excelled in their last 5 tournaments. Well, 4 out of 5 to be exact. And 11th place in Xiang'an, I wouldn't really call excelling. But the top 5 finishes in those 4 other tournaments definitely speak to their body of work, including a win at the Lausanne Masters, runners-up at the Shanghai Masters, and then a win at the Hamburg Challenger. Just an incredible run the last 2 months for this French squad. Suhard. Oh, the misdirection. Suhard with the alley-oop finish. Not something you thought you'd hear before this tournament, huh? As Hugo Suhard isn't the tallest player. Suhard now sharing. Oh, it's broken up. I thought he was going to be sharing with Rambo. Throw it up. Throw it up for the big fella. He's ready to dunk it, too. There's Suhard. This time he shares with Rambo. Rambo fouled on the take. Saitama so far has been very handsy. The Japanese already committed 3 fouls to start the game here in the first minute and 10 seconds. Had some trouble containing Jules Rambo. And Rambo's making him pay from the free throw stripe. Oh, great feed. Yelich finishes that one up. Now he has to guard Rambo, though. Wilson makes his way to Zigui, and another foul on Saitama. And look, I don't mind these take fouls, but 4 take fouls in the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds is a lot. You are putting yourself in quite a predicament if you continue that trend. Zigui to Suhard. Suhard looking for space. Suhard shares. Zigui finishes. That pick and roll game
is one of the main reasons why this Paris game is so good. Zigui and Rambo at the receiving end of a lot of those passes. Very secure in finishing those as well. Zigui. Such a difficult role he has to play. When Rambo's on the court, he's more of a ball handler as Suhard splashes from the deep end. But when Rambo sits, it's Zigui who has to settle out of the screens. And he shifts seamlessly as we shift into our first TV timeout. You can see the sun is set in here in Yichang. The lights are about to get brighter on the court than off the court. And Paris is definitely shining very, very bright at the start of this tournament.
All right, let's get back to it.
Gilligan now. Gilligan attacking a rack, but no make on the lay. Zigui. Rambo still got his hands on that Wilson. Possession remains with the Parisians. 11 on the shot clock. They share the ball with Rambo. Handoff action from the high post. Joko crosses, hangs, but not a make on that one. Great move, but just not a great finish. All right, back to it we go. 1 second on the shot clock, it seems like. Zigui launches a prayer. Saitama, I have not been able to find any consistent offense here. Demsar to Bielic. An offensive rebound, though. Back to Bielic. It is so tough to try to finish over the athletic defense of the French. And now Zigui is tripped up and fouled. So Saitama so far have not been able to get it going. Looking at a 5-point deficit here against a Paris team that's firing on all cylinders. Four on the shot clock. Suhard hangs. Floaty no good. Rambo scrapping for the board. It's out of bounds. He's telling the referees there's two bodies flying underneath him. He couldn't land, but possession will go to the Japanese. It's Ozawa lined up on top to receive that check. Wilson in hand for Saitama now. Bielic to Ozawa. Ozawa, can he find space for a shot? Not enough, apparently. His own rebounds had. He's fouled on the attempt.
First team foul for Paris.
So Ryo Ozawa on the free throw stripe, and I told you, he's one of the X factors on this team. If his shot from the outside is falling, they are a very dangerous squad. It just hasn't been. Joko on the drive. His first step out of any misdirection is just insanity. Ozawa looking for space, steps back. Gilligan with the board. Back to Ozawa. There's Gilligan open for a long-range shot. Another offensive rebound here for Bjelic this time. So Saitama with 3 possessions in a row, still unable to get a bucket. Ozawa, well, see, you give people too many shots, this is what will happen. Ozawa finally knocks one down, 8-4. 4 on the shot clock for Joko. On the drive, kicks it out. Segela, 1 foot 2. How'd he get that to go down? He caught it off 1 foot and just threw it up there. Apparently that was a long 1 instead of a 2. Big toe must have been on the line. 9-4 Paris. Take a look, the kick out, and Segela just calmly catches and launches it off of 1 foot. That is an interesting shot to say the least. Anyway, back to it. Ozawa, another look. Gilligan's been quiet in this game. You usually see him attack the rack. Here we go, but Suhard with the discipline. And then Joko with the rejection as well. Ozawa, not enough time, but the French with their athleticism make things extremely difficult on the Saitama squad.
There is a no-fly zone in the paint area of Team Paris. Two blocks.
A coaching warning extended. You couldn't see on what team that was on. But as you know, in this game at 3x3, no coaching allowed. Suhard. Suhard looking at Demsar. Rambo's open with a big mismatch as Ozawa is a lot shorter. Fresh 12 for Paris. A step back, Suhard. Paris up to a 7-point lead. Bjelic, And it's been Paris' defense that may have been or may be shining brighter than their offense so far. Even though their offense has been good, they've kept Saitama to only 4 points in the first 6 minutes of play. A bunch of blocks to attest to that, as their athleticism has made it so difficult. Take a look at Joko staying disciplined and on the floor. Then Suhard comes up and gets fouled. This is the offensive highlight reel. I was looking for the defensive one. No worries. We'll get to it. But Paris, again, looking extremely sharp in their 3rd tournament in just 9 days. Rambo down to Segela with the patience. Good layup, 12-4. Ozawa, great find. Joko too fast for himself. Somehow retains possession of the Wilson and dribbles it. That was a street ball move if I've ever seen one. The Globetrotters couldn't do it better than that. Well, maybe, but not in a 3x3 court. Anyway, 13-5. Paris are looking at a very comfortable lead, especially after this feed into Jules Rambo, who, well, I thought I was going to make that layup, but he got stuck underneath the basket. Gets it back. Easy make. Oh, wow. Why did he pass out of that layup? Damsar. They somehow get it back to him, but he had a wide open layup and opted not to take one. Instead, wanted to give Gilligan an open look from 2. Odd decision, but somehow gets a 1. Joko launches up a wild 2. Ozawa with the answers. Fouled in the attempt. So Ozawa cash on the first freebie. And the second one is money as well. Saitama getting a little bit closer in this game. Still a 6-point difference. Suhard trying to extend that lead. Splash ball again. Hugo Suhard unconscious from long range. 16-8. Yelich, pretty move. But Saitama are fighting twos with ones. Usually doesn't end well. And actually, Paris got the one game on lock as well, although Rambo misses an easy one there. Fouls Gilligan. A reset now. Rambo will take a seat. Joko back out on the court. Ozawa. Ozawa, hesitation and a hang. But the defense from Joko once again making things difficult. Then Segela bangs one home. Damsar. Ooh. Okay. A 2 down for Saitama. 17-10. There's Segela again. Pretty play, pretty pass. That action is just beautiful. Paris are looking to dominate Pool B action here with 2 wins. Saitama will have to battle it out. It's going to be either them or Qinhuangdao moving on from pool play. We'll see how the game shapes out. Again, this game's not over, but an 8-point lead for Paris is looking like that might seal the deal. Damsar makes it a 7-point difference. Four seconds left on the shot clock for Paris to get a shot. Ozawa. The follow from Gilligan's good, though. Don't forget the tip. 18-12. Suhard manages to miss a long-range shot. That's a rarity. Gilligan now in action. They get it to Ozawa with a look, but an offensive foul called on the play. Gilligan just a little too much there on the handoff. It's foul number 7 on Saitama, but an offensive foul will not get you free throws. They are in the bonus, though. Next offensive foul will put Paris on the stripe. There's Rambo with the mismatch. Fighting through the physicality, but can't get it to go. We are under a minute. Paris looking to end things. Saitama, they need a miracle if they want to get back. That shot would have helped. It's Suhard now. Segela. Hesitation. Oh, what a pretty shot. 20-12. And now a foul on Rambo. It stops the clock and puts Gilligan on the stripe for 2, as that is foul number 7 for Paris. 2 freebies coming up for Devin Gilligan. And that's a miss. Suhard now. Paris at game point. They need a bucket, or at least finish out this game. Oh, that was a great look, but The execution not there. 2.5 seconds left, but this will be a Paris win. We already know that. Ozawa launches up a last-second heave, but Pairs take the victory over the Saitama Alpha CXC 20-13 and win Pool B action 2-0 on day one. Y'all take a look at these highlights.
Main draw game. And coming up next, Hangzhou against New York, Harlem.
接下来，让我们期待一下杭州和纽约哈林篮球队。天后月接着舞，继续狂飙，继续走。我们的下一场比赛马上就要开始了。现在我们在等待竞赛方面的信息。我这么说，发现很多我们的观众就一直坐在这儿。拿篮球当饭了，饭也舍不得干。Gentlemen, we are now about to begin. We are now global streaming live from Yichang.
So as you can see, the sun has fully set out here in central China at the Zigui Yichang Challenger. We are about to hop into Pool C action, but before we do that, do your due diligence. Hit the subscribe button below. Follow us on Instagram at FIBA 3x3, and then we will introduce you to Hangzhou, a 21-13 victory over Belgrade to start the day. Alexander Bursak had 2 points in that one. He's joined by Milan Kovacevic, Goran Vidovic, and Vladimir Trajkovic. The fellas went 4-7 from long range in that game against Belgrade. And it was Vidovic and Kovacevic leading the way with 7 points each. Hangzhou looking to pick up their second victory of the day. They're going to have to try to get them that win against some long-standing 3x3ers, though. There's some legends in the game. There's the landlord, Marcel Osawune. I apologize. I butchered her name. Osawune. Christopher Mosley joins him. And the two electric guards, Kidani Brutus and Disco Damo, Dominic Jones. They have managed to finish in the top 5 in 4 out of 6 events played in 2024, but they've only grabbed one set of World Tour tickets. 1 out of 5 Challenger events they have played, and that was back in Penang all the way in June. So not as successful a year as we've seen New York Harlem have in the past. They went and played in Hamburg just 2 days ago. Another one of those teams that took a flight directly from Germany here. Disco Damo was at it. 41% from 2, 7 points per game. They lost in the quarterfinals. Lavinia Jorge and Ignas Davinas, your referees in this one. So your X factor in this game for New York Harlem, definitely Kidani Brutus. Has been able to splash from long range in the past, but only 13% from long range in that showing in Hamburg. They need a little more out of Kidani Brutus. You know what Osawune and Mosley bring. Disco Damo is going to go score some points. You know that, but he needs a sidekick. And 10-minute sprint we go. Hangzhou. Twice. Both came in challengers in 2023 in pool play, and both were Hangzhou wins. So if history is to tell us something, and it might be a Hangzhou win again. You know what? The game of 3x3 usually doesn't really follow history. There's Kovacevic spinning and winning. What a take. That man out there spinning like a Beyblade. Drop it in a bucket and a bump as well. Spin. Spin back. Oh, there you go. So Milan Kovacevic will step to the free throw stripe and attempt to get Hangzhou's 3rd point. Mosley to Disco Damo. Dominic Jones, again, 41% from 2 in Germany just 2 days ago at the tournament, but missing his first long-range attempt. Now he has to guard. on the shot clock. Disco Damo has to make a move. Fires one up at the end there. He ran out of time. That play took a long time to develop. They couldn't get to their spots in time. So New York Harlem not looking too sharp to start things off here. Kovacevic does look sharp. And a foul now on Hangzhou. That's number 3. But again, Hangzhou came out of the gates looking very, very sharp. They have played a game already. New York Harlem, this is kind of their warm-up game, their first game of the day. Brutus. They get it to Mr. Positive. Ooh. So Wuna says you get that pass out of here. Wasn't a shot attempt, but that pass is thrown back into the stands. Here we go. A lob into Trajkovic is snuffed out. And so Wuna to Brutus. Brutus on the move. Foul on the floor. Number 4 on Hangzhou. Mosley. There's Disco Damo lining up a 2-ball. New York Harlem has had a tough time of it going and getting some shots to go down. Again, I got to attest to all of these teams that have done this. But playing a tournament on Friday and Saturday in Hamburg, Germany, getting on a flight on Sunday to possibly be in China on Monday, as Bursak knocks his first 2 of the entire year down. Had not hit a long-range shot yet. But again, New York Harlem, Hangzhou as well. All these teams just taking those 2 challenges in a row. That has to be very, very tough on the body. Changing time zones, taking a 14-hour or 12-hour flight after a tournament when your body is already kind of hurt. And then just hopping out of the bed with whatever jet lag you have and trying your luck again on a Tuesday in Yichang. Just an attest to the dedication that these players have to the game in 3x3. Trajkovic, ooh, pretty pass. Easy make Kovacevic underneath. 9-1. Where is New York Harlem's offense? It might still be stuck in customs, but Disco Damo with a great pass. No finish. And so Wune cleans up the mess. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout. And New York Harlem struggling. Hangzhou, they keep it 100. They keep going in this one. The inside game's been working. Bursak and Kovacevic underneath the basket has been a problem. Look at this spin cycle. And that is just a mismatch with Disco Damo. And New York Harlem, they got a Mosley bucket as well as a putback by Asawune. Long-range shots haven't fallen. They've had trouble getting consistent buckets. Here we go, Vidovic. Vidovic, all the speed in the world. Easy layup, double digits for Hangzhou on the board. Mosley now fouled in the attempt. So a freebie coming up for New York Harlem. Take a look again, Mosley driving right. Bursak there with the body contact, a little too much according to the referee. So an opportunity for New York Harlem to shake off some of that flight, some of that jet lag, some of that rust. Mosley bangs in the free throw. There's Vidovic yet again. The man's a speedster. 11-3. Brutus and Disco Damo, they need to get it going if New York Harlem wants to stand a chance in this game. Their long-range shooting is crucial to this squad. So far, not much yet. There's Disco Damo stepping all the way back. Jones, though, And there's that problem again. They have Esowune, but if he's switched off of Bursak or Kovacevic, either one of those has a mismatch, and Hangzhou's snuffing him out. This time it's Vidovic even going inside, missing a layup. So Hangzhou have made a point out of attacking New York Harlem with their size. Damo finally on the board, 11-4. Vidovic traces down that rebound and puts it up and in, 12-4, an 8-point lead for Hangzhou. Again, New York Harlem wants to stand a chance in this one. It's going to have to come from Bruce Jones hitting some long-range bombs. So one has gone down. Back to Bursak. If you hit 1-2, why not a second? Mosley's fouled on the cut. There's Brutus. Brutus now on his way to the rack, leans and hits. So New York Harlem inching a little bit closer in this one. Haven't been able to get a lot of stops. Vidovic, wild pass. Trajkovic now steps into a 2. Uh-oh. Esowune with the 2. That one only hit rim. Pass is snuffed out by Mosley. We are under the 5-minute mark. Hangzhou holding on to a 5-point lead on the Legends of New York Harlem. Oh, Vidovic somehow steps into that shot. Very awkward looking, but no worries. It went down. 13-7. Spin cycle for Brutus. Bursak up and in. 14-8. An option for one more from the stripe. Brutus. Too much contact. Freebie is missed. Esowune snatches the board. Damo to Esowune. Big steps. A foul in the process. That's going to be 2 free throws for New York Harlem. That could be their way back into this game. Again, a 6-point deficit could be 4 after Marcel Esowune steps to the freebie stripe. All right. That's a Wune. They need these free throws. And he misses the first one. Again, we are under 4 minutes of action in this one. 4 more minutes of playing time. But New York Harlem have only gotten 8 points. We'll make that 9. Easy bucket again underneath. Hangzhou keeps scoring. Mosley charging to the rack. Looks like that's out of bounds off of Hangzhou. Vidovic tried to charge it down. Couldn't make it happen. It's not the only tournament in China today, by the way. Wuxi World Tour Masters also about to get ready to get going for their 3rd game in action. Dominic Jones. Take that to the pool. That's a floaty if I've ever seen one, 15-10. So New York Harlem ain't out of this. They're going to need some stops, though. Hangzhou with possession of the Wilson. Bursak with the screen. He's open underneath the basket. They don't get it to him. Kovacevic somehow gets that shot up and in. A high arcing 2 all the way from Slovenia. 7th foul on New York Harlem, so it could be a 4-point swing. Take a look at this. Clean through the net. And a foul to boot. And we'll see Milan Kovacevic on the stripe. Some confusion over how many free throws that Kovacevic could take. Obviously, that's 2. It's foul number 7. So he puts the 18th point on the board. Option at point number 19 here as well. And there you go. Hangzhou need 2 points to win early in this game. We got 3:30 left. New York Harlem, they need something. Disco Damo makes it happen. Bursak, there's Kovacevic for the game. Front iron, rebound, Bursak. Dribbling into Dominic Jones. Bursak showing the marks on his arm for where Disco Damo grabbed him. Dominic Jones will take a seat. There is Brutus hanging, not hitting. Vidovic taking a minute at Wilson. Bursak inside is open for an easy look. 20 points. Hangzhou, they need 1 point to win. Okay, so Wune making it more bearable for New York Harlem, but I think the writing's on the wall here. It looks like Hangzhou is going to win this one. It's Vidovic with the rock in hands. Vidovic crossing up, hanging. Oh, not hitting. Offensive rebounds are had. About 4 of them. Then Bursak misses again. So no win just yet for Hangzhou. Brutus. Splash ball. Finally, 20-14. Hangzhou, they get Vidovic. He's got a hesitation, and he's known to use that. And Bursak cleans up the mess for a 21-14 win. Hangzhou go 2-0 on day 1 action here in Yichang. They win Pool C. New York Harlem, they're going to have to battle it out later on to try to see if they can get out of pool play. That's going to be a game against Belgrade. That game's slated to start in about an hour and a half, 2 hours from now. But y'all enjoy these highlights.
Please stay tuned and we are going to next match. 请不要走开，我们的下一场比赛呢，马上就要开始。接下来要进行的是马里扬博利对阵来自拉脱维亚的Kandava。
Back to it with Pool D action. 10-minute sprint number 8 on the day from Yichang here, where the crowd is eagerly anticipating the next few matches. First off, we got Marijampole Mantinga coming out again. It's Vitautas Šulskis, who had 9 points in a game against Brisbane, leading the team, 5 rebounds as well. He's joined by Zigimante Šimonis, Ignas Labutis, and Tautvidas Kliuncinikas. They picked up a 21-16 win over the Aussies and are looking to continue that. Your number 4 seed here. You want to pick up a second win in this Pool D action. Facing some stiff competition, though, I have to say.
And let's go. Let's welcome friends from Latvia.
So, Kandava Turība from Latvia. Martins Krumins coming out first. And there is an Olympic gold medal winner. Not in Paris, mind you, in Tokyo. Edgars Krumins, joined by the Olympians for this year in Paris for Latvia. Francis Latsis and Zigmars Raimo round out the squad. This kind of a Turība squad is an interesting one to me. Very high variance team. They shoot 55% of their shots from long range, which is incredible. It's huge. They attempt so many twos that in any given game they can go off and beat anyone. But also, if they start missing, they might lose the game quickly.
Introducing the technical officials. Xu Qirong from China and from Romania. Lavinia Yorgay. 为您介绍技术官员，来自中国的施启荣，来自罗马尼亚的拉维尼亚。场上身穿红色内服的，就是今天。
So both teams getting warmed up and getting ready to go.
来自拉脱维亚，身穿绿色队服呢，就是在稍早一阶段的比赛。
Have not met up in the past few years. So a first meetup between these two squads. Again, the Latvian squad boasting 3 Olympians. Krumins in 2021. Raimo and Latsis here in 24 in pairs, where they finished 4th in the standings. Both teams obviously very familiar with each other, being from neighboring countries, Latvia and Lithuania. And here we go. We go sprinting again. Latsis mishandles that one. So 7 on the shot clock for Kandava. Krumins knows what to do with that. Steps into a 2. Raimo chases down the board. Raimo, a very physical specimen. You've seen him hound defenders. Raimo now on the move. Kicks it out. Laches lines a 2 up. Rebound with Marijampole this time. And that is going to be a key stat here, rebounding. As Shimonis drops in his first bucket of the tournament. He didn't score in Mariampole's first game. And Ziggy Shimonis, again, a major X factor for this squad. He has the capability to shoot, but it went 0 for 6 from long range in that game against Brisbane. Bump and a bucket for Schulskis. Strong take. And Schulskis adds to it from the free throw stripe. A 3-zip lead to start the game for the Lithuanian side. The team in green. And again, they've had a season that's slightly forgettable, missing out on a lot of World Tour spots by just 1 or 2 placements here. Interesting to see if this is the tournament where they can actually manage to hold on and push through. Kandava on the other end, last time they were in Asia, they managed a 3rd place finish at the Kaohsiung Challenger in Taiwan. That's just over a couple of weeks ago. Went to Hamburg as well. We talked about it. A lot of teams here also played at the Hamburg Challenger just 2 days ago. They didn't do so well there. They finished up in 6th. Krumins did turn back the clock, though. Edgars Krumins shot a cool 39% from 2, averaging almost 7 points a game. Schulskis hands it off. There's Shimonis. Back to Schulskis. Schulskis has to force up a shot, but it goes down a very long one. Actually, make that a 2. Looked like he had a toe on the line, but he did not. So Kandava looking at a 5-zip deficit early in this game. Minute 30 left. Krumins steps back for a mid-range shot. Raimo finally gets him on the board. So the offensive firepower of Kandava so far struggling a little bit. They are without the services of 2 of their main offensive weapons. Well, mainly Gluditis, who was their leading scorer on the season. Also, Carlis Apsitis now to the squad. There's a drive and a make. Take a look as Raimo opts to take this one himself. Gets by the defense, lays it up, and an option from the free throw stripe at 1 more. And Raimo gets his team back to within a possession here. 5-3, so a slow start for Kandava is overcome. Qinhuangdao. Qinhuangdao steps back, creates a separation, missed a shot. There looked to be a lot of contact on that, but no call. Laches now, 2-man game with Raimo. And a foul at the end of that play. Laches couldn't keep himself upright. Shimonis from the high post tries to get a pass through. Krumins snuffs it out. Usually doesn't shy away from taking shots. This time he hesitated a little bit too long. Now it's with Laches. to Raimo. Raimo gets blocked on the 2 attempt. Labutis there with the quick hands. High post action now for Marijampole. Shimonis behind the back. Šulskis is open. Can't connect on the 2 ball. Back to the Latvians. Masters. There's Raimo attempting a 2. I'm not sure if that's his forte. Shimonis hangs. Nuh-uh. Šulskis looks to clean up the mess, but misses the layup as well. So a bit of a lull in the game with both teams not able to score. Raimo's moving some furniture. Labutis was almost out of bounds after that shove. No call on the play. Kandava back to within a point. Quick transition. Marijampole 6-4. Raimo now in the post. Raimo's looking to create a lot of shots on his own this time. Not something you see a lot of, but it's been successful. 6-5. Shimonis picks up his own miss. Marijampole still has a 2-point lead here. There, go back to Raimo. Why not? Qinhuangdao. They try to get it to Labutis underneath the basket. Labutis bumps but can't hit. Laches with a good defense. Krumins and Laches sharing, linking up again. Krumins can't connect again. Again, he shot 39% just over 2.5 days ago in Germany. But not today. Not yet anyways. There's Qinhuangdao lining up a 2. So a 4-point lead now for Marijampole. There's Laches. Marijampole now has a 5-point lead. Some disciplined offensive play as well as some good defense on their end. Kandava just haven't been able to get to their game at all. I haven't seen them attempt a lot of 2s. They haven't been able to get to the cup. No high post lob plays for Laches. Laches now lines up a long-range shot. And again, that's with this team, that is what can happen. They can start hitting shots, and then all of a sudden they're right back in things. A 5-point deficit is nothing if you can erase that with 3 shots. Anyway, we are at the halfway mark in this one, and it has been Mariampole's game so far. Uh-oh. Splash ball. It's Marijampole hitting the 2s. That's when you got to start worrying. Laches stripped. Šulskis good defense. Possession back to the Lithuanians as well. It went off of Laches' leg. So Marijampole with an opportunity to extend the lead here. They already have a 7-point lead to build on. Qinhuangdao almost stripped. Qinhuangdao now fading away on the 2 attempt. No good. Wilson in hands of Kandava Turība. Raimo, he's been the only option that's worked. Just putting his head down, going to the basket. There go Marijampole again. It's Labutis this time. He gets blocked by Raimo. Good defense. Masters. They get Krumins. So look, Krumins. A fresh 12 here. Good pass. Qinhuangdao gets Schulz a wide open look. Between the legs dish. And Kandava looked like they're in trouble. Just not a lot of offense to be had for the Latvians. Oh, miscue there, but it's saved inbounds. Šimonis. Oh, started his possession out of bounds there, so. A whistle on the floor. That means we are going to get our second TV timeout here in what has been a pretty one-sided affair. Marijampole has really turned it on this one. Raimo, the only one to be able to get it going for Kandava. Take a look. He's been able to get to the cup at will, but their long-range shooting is absent. Lotches hasn't been able to do much. Krumins also non-existent in this game. Meanwhile, the Lithuanians, they just keep finishing underneath and hitting some long-range shots to boot. Oh, offensive foul there. Lach is running over the competition there. Trying to put Ziggy Simonis under the Enlio floor somehow. And I think they're going to review this one a little bit, just to check out if there was any contact that they deem unnecessary. If it's an extended elbow, and if it's on purpose, that just might be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. So it is upgraded. That means 2 free throws coming up for Šimonis. And Šimonis can't make him pay just yet. Again, Kandava already in trouble as far as points scored. Now they're also in trouble as far as that. I'm open to the lane. Get a bucket. Qinhuangdao, good look, but no make. Chase down. Oh, pretty pass. Schulz gets wide open. Can't make the shot, though. There's Qinhuangdao out to Šimonis. Back, stretch high. Šimonis hits a 2 finally. He needs that one. Again, a high-volume shooter so far in the year. Not as much as the percentages, but a good shooter for sure. 0 of 6 in their first game from long range. Now he gets one to go. Krumins shares. Raimo is open again. Kandava storming back in this one. Only a 5-point game now. 3 minutes to go on the clock here in Pool D action from Yichang. Shimonis, another attempt from long range missed. Went out of bounds off of Krumins. They get it to Qinhuangdao. Kicks it out. Shulskis opts out of the shot into a drive. And that's a good choice. 17th point for Marijampole on the board. Raimo open again. Keep double teaming the pick and roll action. So Zigmar's Raimo feasting underneath the basket. But with this much of a difference in the game, it really doesn't matter all that much if Marijampole can keep scoring. A fresh 12 for the Lithuanians. 2:20 on the clock. They go for a high post look with Shimonis. And a travel called as he hopped with the Wilson in hand. That's obviously not a good option. Lotches steps back, launches a two somehow. Enough daylight to get that point down, and I told you if Kandava start hitting twos, they're a tough opponent. It's 17-14. Qinhuangdao misses. Labutis can't get it to go. Qinhuangdao picks up the rebound, is fouled on the attempt, so 2 freebies coming up for Marijampole. Kandava just managed to get it back within 3 points. That's a 19th point for Marijampole Mantinga from the free throw stripe, and a quick turnover for Kandava as well. So the men in green can end things with a long-range shot. They're at 19 points. Shimonis hangs in the air, turns it over. A quick pass into a dunk for Lotches. Did he have eyes in the back of his head? How did Raimo see Lotches? Qinhuangdao, a look. Rebound back to Marijampole, though. This time Qinhuangdao opts for a drive, hangs and misses. There's Lotches with another 2-ball. It's only a 2-point game. 8 seconds left on the shot clock for Marijampole Mantinga. Kandava putting the pressure on him with the long-range shooting of Francis Lotses. Coming back from a huge deficit to make it a 2-point game down the stretch here. I'm out. Marijampole Mantinga come up with. What's their strategy coming out of this one? Eight seconds and timeout to come up with a play. Try to get their second win in Pool D. They get it to Simonis. Simonis out to Shulskis. He's open for 2. He hits the save. Vytautas Shulskis with his second 2-point make of this game. Puts away Kandava Turība, who really made a case late, but came up short against this Marijampole Mantinga squad. They will have to battle it out with Brisbane CLBX to try to see who can make it out of Pool D in second, because Marijampole Mantinga is in first. Enjoy these highlights.
地区在我们接手，接下来要进行的是巴塞罗那队同来自日本的相模有原之间的较量。
Sioux wins 42 points. We will be seeing them in day 2 action. Who will join them? Barcelona or Sagamihara Enndaruma? Both these teams, again, picked up a loss to the Lithuanians. And now they get to try to see which one of them will be moving on. A win or go home type situation. Barcelona comes out first. Neil Bria is joined by Home Zanka. Jose Blasquez, who had 8 points against Raudondvaris. 3 twos went down for him, and Rimek Cosito rounds out the squad.
Team Barcelona， 欢迎西班牙巴塞罗那队。And let's go to meet our
And they're
team
facing
from
a
Japan.
team from Japan with some international names in there.
Enndaruma,
There
number
is
6,
Uroš Kanic,
Kanic.
the
Number
Serbian,
4, Kenya Eagle.
joined by Kenya Ego,
Number 3,
Yuta Kusano,
Gusano.
and Aleksandar Petrovic.
Number
They only
5,
managed 9 points in their 21-9 loss to Raudondvaris. They're going to have to do a little bit better than that if they want to beat
Once again,
this
welcome,
Barcelona
Sagamihara,
squad.
Enndaruma. All right, it's the tossing time to decide who gets the first possession.
Quick pass, a fake, and a foul to put Kusano on the strike. Kusano led his team in scoring in that loss against Raudondvaris. 4 points, 2 twos went down for him. Didn't do much else. Only 1 rebound to boot. But Kusano getting things started here for the Japanese side. Barcelona, can they answer? Travel for Exposito. Takes a seat right away. And gets Blasquez, actually no, Bria back out in the court. Barcelona 2-1. Good first bucket. Kanic has a mismatch, it seems like. Blasquez, though, good defense. Way to keep his hands up, sacrifice the body. But made sure Kanic couldn't get close, and then it's Blasquez receiving the pass inside. Barcelona now, they've found the bottom of the net. Eager to get back to it. Kusano almost gets his cookies took, forces up a prayer at the end of the shot clock. Blasquez. Whistle missed a shot, barely. So Blasquez has earned a trip to the free throw stripe. And Barcelona still at 3-1. That's a miss. Can Sagamihara find some offense? Again, only 9 points in that first game of action. They go into Kanic, who loses to Wilson. Ego. Exposito on the move. Crosses up. Exposito gets all the way to the rack. 4-1 game, Barcelona. Ego hangs, but good defense again on Bria. So the struggles on offense for Sagamihara continue. Kusano, could he change things? An offensive foul called. Possession back over to the team in, I want to say purple. Somebody help me with these colors. Barcelona wears purple, right? I only know the 6 base colors, people. Anyway, Exposito, a kick out. There's Bria falling away. That Souza miss. Anka with the board. Fouled on that rebound. Double screen action for the Spaniards. Gets Zanka a free look. So 5-1 Barcelona, who's making a good case to come out of the pool here. If they continue play like this. Ego finds Kanic. Kanic finally gets Sagamihara their second point. Kanic and Petrovic sharing. And a whistle on the floor, foul on the play. Here's Bria with the physicality, so Sagamihara back to it. And it will be Kusano who is going to receive the pass here. There you go, Petrovic. Back to Kusano. Bria, open look. Un, dos. There you go. I can count in Spanish as well. Anyway, 2-ball for Barcelona, 7-2. An answer for Sagamihara would be something they need. 7-2 it remains, though. Zonka tries one. The Spaniards just keep getting open looks from long range. Petrovic. Oh, knuckleballs in a 2. 7-4, 2-possession game. Oh, up and in is Bria. 2 balls splashed and an option for one more from the stripe. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout. So Barcelona, again, a comfortable lead here. Have played better offense and better defense than Sagamihara so far. Like they are the team with the better offensive options for sure. But you never know. It is 3x3. Anything can happen. Bria gets Barcelona their 10th point. We're not even 4 minutes in. It is one of those offensive shootouts. Ego adding to it. 10-5. Exposito, like no one's in front of him, just races to the rack. Bria trying to foul. Stop play action here just to make sure that people get a breather. And that I get a breather. That'd be nice. Kusano loses his defender, splashes in the midi. But it's Barcelona holding on to that 5-point lead still. It's Exposito on the move now. Head fake, gets to the cup, lefty lays, good. Turnover on Sagamihara. And there is Blasquez, pretty play. Gets the lob and finishes it in one go. And then a hard foul on Kusano. Did hit the ball, so no unsportsmanlike, but Kusano with the good fake. And possibly a make from the stripe. Splash ball for Kusano. We're approaching the halfway mark in this game, but judging by the score, I don't think we're going to make it to it, especially with Blasquez bringing down the house with that boom. Kusano, the only reliable offensive option here for Sagamihara. Even he's starting to miss. Blasquez now on the move again, laying up and around Kanic. And now Bria fouls on the play, but look at Barcelona. 4 minutes and 40 seconds played. They got 15 points. That's a way to make sure you end up on day 2. So back to we go. Sagamihara, they need something to stop the bleeding. But first they get an offensive possession. See if they can get a score here. They go to Petrovic. Petrovic to Kusano. Kusano on the move. Not a lot of space. Exposito playing good defense. Kanic. And the shot clock is fouled on the attempt. So Neil Bria at the stripe here. Second one's a miss, so 16-9 to score remains. We are just under the 5-minute mark, so it's been a blazing hot offensive game for Barcelona. Kanic, no. Zanka snatches the Wilson out of the air. There's Blasquez underneath. Another score for Barcelona. They're at 17 already. Letting Kanic get the one. And they try to see if they can get another look at the basket here. There's Zanka on the move. Quick Euro step. How did he get through that? My goodness. Bria snatching the board here. 18-10 make that. Well, 18-10 after that miss. Too easy looks at a putback miss, but I want to take another look at that Zanka Euro step. My goodness. High post action for the Japanese side. Kanic, no. Stolen. There's Blasquez underneath with another boom. Game point Barcelona. They needed 2 to win it. Kusano gets fouled on the attempt. That is foul number 7 on Barcelona. Not sure why you would foul there. Again, you are up by 9. Why don't you let him just have a layup? But anyway, Exposito with the overzealousness on the physical defensive end. A TV timeout will be followed with 2 free throws for Yuta Kusano. But Sagamihara need a miracle to try and pull out this game as Barcelona is right at game point. So Kusano makes it a 7-point game. A lot of time left in this one. Barcelona, though, they are looking to end things. A turnover on the Spaniards. They go looking for Kusano again. He's been their main offensive weapon. He's shifty. Gets to the cup, but the layup is in and out. Then a foul on the play. That's number 8 on Barcelona. That leaves the door open. Esposito again. Just too handsy on that rebound. Another 2 free throws. Actually, never mind. That was a foul on Sagamihara. They did put it on Barcelona. That's why I got confused. Anyway, Exposito lobs it up. Blasquez, easy layup. 20 points for the Spaniards. They need one more to win it. Sagamihara looking at elimination here. Ego travels. So Barcelona trying to end things and move on to day 2 action. Now Exposito travels. All right. So Sagamihara with another shot at things. Again, they need to erase this 8-point deficit and get a win if they want to stay alive in day 2 of action. They get it to Petrovic. Petrovic to Kusano. Kusano, after a lot of dribbling, forces up the shot. Too good. Bria to Zanka. Oh, what a shot. With the left hand. Scoops it up and in on the move. And we will see Barcelona tomorrow after that 21-12 beatdown of Sagamihara and Enndaruma. Barcelona moving on out of Pool A action. Y'all enjoyed the highlights. We have a little bit of a break after that. as we have our opening ceremony to take care of. Next game is slated to start at right around 45 minutes. That'll be the Saitama Alphas meeting up with Qinhuangdao. I expect you there. Do not go anywhere. I'll be here.
起轻轻的哼唱，让我们祝伟大的祖国生日快乐。
上好 ，Welcome to 宜昌，这里是2024国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛宜昌秭归站的现场，大家手里都已经拿到我们小小的国旗了。那么一会儿我说开赛仪式正式开始，能不能一起舞起来？好的，我们一起舞起来看看好吗？来，2024国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛宜昌秭归站开赛仪式现在开始 ！Yeah，make some noise！ 好了，尊敬的国际篮联的官员们、各位领导、各位来宾、女士们、先生们 ，distinguished FIBA officials。Leaders, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen， 欢迎大家来到2024年国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛的现场。我们今年是连续第2年在我们屈原故里秭归举办3人篮球挑战赛，让我们重燃对篮球的激情，一起尽情享受属于篮球的这2天吧。Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2024 FIBA 3x3 Basketball Yichang Challenger. This year is the 2nd year in a row to hold the FIBA 3x3 Basketball Challenger in Zigui, Qinhuangdao hometown. Let's renew our passion for basketball and enjoy the 2 days basketball together. 那么首先就让我们以最热烈的掌声欢迎本次比赛的参赛运动员们，让各位运动员们感受一下我们秭归人民的热情。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the athletes of this competition. 首先出场的是来自立陶宛的 Now, please allow me to introduce our distinguished guests from the opening ceremony. 他们是 FIBA 3x3 Sports Supervisor 国际篮球联合会竞赛监督 Miss Karina Stilpo. Leader of the 3x3 national basketball team of the Chinese Basketball Association. 中国篮球协会3人篮球国家队领队柴文胜先生。Deputy Director of the Basketball and Volleyball Sports Management Center of Hubei Provincial Sports Bureau. 湖北省体育局篮球排球运动管理中心副主任江霞女士。Deputy Director General of Yichang Culture and Tourism Bureau， 宜昌市文化和旅游局副局长李生志先生。Deputy Secretary of the CPC Zigui County Party Committee and Head of the County People's Government， 中共秭归县委副书记、县人民政府县长李琴女士。Member of the Party Leadership Group of the Zigui County People's Government， 秭归县人民政府党组成员吴雄先生。Secretary of the Party Leadership Group and Director General of the Zigui County Cultural and Tourism Bureau， 秭归县文化和旅游局党组书记、局长商祥军先生。以及前中国男篮国家队主力队员张永军先生。中国著名扣篮帝陈登兴。让我们以热烈的掌声再一次欢迎各位领导和我们嘉宾的到来。好了，下面我们将进行开幕式的第一项议程，请全体起立，面向国旗，奏唱中华人民共和国国歌。Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of People's Republic of China， 请大屏。第二项议程，让我们有请中共秭归县委副书记、县人民政府县长李琴同志致欢迎词。Now please welcome Deputy Secretary of the Zigui County Party Committee and the Head of the County People's Government, Comrade Li Qin, to deliver a welcome speech.
尊敬的卡米娜·斯蒂奥普女士、柴文胜先生，尊敬的各位来宾、各位运动员、教练员、裁判员、女士们、先生们，大家晚上好。
Dear Mrs. Karina Stilpo, Mr. Chai Wen-sheng, esteemed guests, players, coaches, referees, ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
在庆祝中华人民共和国 的日子里，我们相继在雄伟的山峡大坝之畔，美丽的高峡平湖之滨，共同迎来了2024年国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛。在此，我谨代表秭归县委、县政府和36万秭归人民，向关心支持本次赛事的国际篮球联合会、中国篮球协会、湖北省体育局及社会各界表示衷心的感谢，向莅临宜昌秭归的各国参赛领队、运动员以及教练员、裁判员表示热烈的欢迎，向广大球迷朋友和观众朋友表示亲切的问候。
On the joyous occasion of celebrating the 75th anniversary of founding of the People's Republic of China, we gather by the magnificent Three Gorges Dam and the beautiful banks of Gaoxia Pinghu to welcome the 2024 FIBA 3x3 Yichang Zigui Challenger.
秭归是世界文化名人、伟大爱国诗人屈原的故里，也是著名的中国脐橙之乡、中国龙舟之乡、中国诗歌之乡、中国天然氧吧和中国最美外景地。这里出土了7000多年前的太阳人石刻，建设了举世瞩目的三峡工程。近年来，我们深入贯彻落实全民健身国家战略，不断完善体育基础设施，广泛开展群众体育活动，高水平举办国际滑联龙舟世界杯等系列赛事活动，促进体育加文旅深度融合发展，为体育强国和健康中国建设做出了秭归贡献。
Zigui is the hometown of Qu Yuan, a world-class cultural celebrity and a great patriotic poet. It is also the famous hometown of Chinese navel orange, hometown of Chinese dragon boat, hometown of Chinese poetry, Chinese natural oxygen bar, and the most beautiful scenic spot in China. In recent years, we have thoroughly implemented the national strategy of fitness for all, constantly improved the sports infrastructure, extensively carried out sports activities, held a series of events such as International Canoeing Federation Dragon Boat World Cup, promoted the in-depth integration and development of sports plus tourism, and made Zigui's contributions to building a strong and healthy China.
今年是国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛第2次走进秭归，必将又是一次当代体育精神与世界人文价值的美丽邂逅。我们期待与各位共同开启一次激情的运动之旅、浪漫的文化之旅、美好的友谊之旅。作为东道主，宜昌秭归将精心组织、周密安排，全力做好各项赛事服务保障工作。希望全体运动员挥洒激情，奋力拼搏，发扬更高、更快、更强、更团结的奥林匹克精神，赛出风格，赛出水平，赛出友谊。
The event has been held for the second time in Zigui, and it will undoubtedly be another beautiful encounter between the world cultural view and modern sports spirit. We look forward to embarking on a passionate basketball journey, a romantic cultural journey, and a beautiful friendship journey with all of you. As the host, Zigui Yichang will carefully organize, arrange, and make full effort to provide various event services. I hope all the players can unleash their passion, unite, and strive together, carry forward the Olympic spirit of higher, faster, and stronger, and enjoy the exciting event of basketball.
我们也诚邀各国朋友再来宜昌秭归，感受悠久的历史文化、秀美的山峡风光、蓬勃的发展景象，共同播撒友谊的种子，留下美好的回忆。
We also sincerely invite friends from all over the world to Zigui Yichang to feel the long history and cultural personally, enjoy the beautiful scenery of the Three Gorges and the thriving development scene here. We also hope to sow the seeds of friendship together and leave unforgettable, beautiful memories to all of you.
最后，预祝本次赛事活动取得圆满成功，谢谢大家。
Finally, I wish the event a complete success. Thank you all.
接下来，让我们有请中国篮球协会3人篮球国家队领队柴文胜先生致辞。Now we welcome Mr. Chai Wensheng, the leader of the 3x3 national basketball team of the Chinese Basketball Association, to address the ceremony.
尊敬的各位领导、各位来宾、运动员朋友们、观众朋友们，大家晚上好！很高兴在这个举国共同庆祝伟大祖国75华诞的特别的日子里，来到秭归，来到屈原故里，诗礼画里，共同参加2024国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛宜昌秭归站的开幕式。2023年8月4日至7日，我们在秭归成功举办了2023年国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛及女子系列赛的比赛。赛场布置同样是这里，非常优美的5A 级风景区屈原祠，与大国重器三峡大坝隔江相望，悠久灿烂的历史文化与现代文明在这里交织，给所有参赛运动员和来宾带来了一场篮球与文化的邂逅，一场篮球与友谊的相融，得到了国际篮联和中国篮球协会的一致好评。借此机会，我谨代表中国篮球协会，向湖北省体育局、宜昌市文化局和旅游局、秭归县人民政府以及所有支持本次赛会的相关部门和人士表示衷心的感谢，感谢你们对中国3人篮球的支持。巴黎奥运会上，我们3人篮球国家队的队员们克服了重重困难，在赛场上展现了坚韧的拼搏精神，圆满地完成了参赛任务。我相信本次挑战赛同样将是一场篮球盛宴，也是一场友谊与交流的盛会。让我们一同见证顶级球员们在这片热土上奋力拼搏，用汗水和激情书写3人篮球的传奇。最后，再次感谢秭归县为我们提供的支持和关怀，同时祝愿本次挑战赛取得圆满成功。谢谢大家。
再次感谢2位领导和
嘉宾的致辞。那么现在我们的特殊装置也将搬到场上来了，它是一个赛事的启动装置。我们的所有嘉宾将共同一起按上启动装置，准备好了吗？来，我们3、2、1，启动！5、4、3、2、1。2024国际篮联3人篮球挑战赛宜昌秭归站正式开幕。再次感谢我们的开幕嘉宾，请所有领导和嘉宾到贵宾区就座，也请我们的运动员退场。All the guests, please move to the VIP area, and all athletes to the spectator area. 请我们的运动员有序退场到观赛区，观看接下来的仪式。
好的，我们现场的各位观众，在比赛开始之前呢，请欣赏由秭归县屈原艺术团为大家精心策划并带来的精彩节目表演，走进屈原，感受楚文化。高峡平湖出美景，屈原故里迎贵宾。今晚就让我们相约师祖故里，舞一段高山流水，谱一曲巴楚恋歌。 接下来要为大家带来的节目是《好想大声说爱你》。
朋友们，你们好吗？把你们手中的国旗指给我，跟着音乐的前奏一起舞起来。阳光在冬日里来临，像晚星突然暗了暂停，因为有你在，一切都成为我的动机。像阳光在冬日里来临，像晚星突然照亮大地，因为有你在，一切都成为风景。你在梦的彼岸向我看，我被分成两半，不安，一半沉迷，一半清醒 ，Crazy for you。想要大声对你说，却又沉默，无数次和你擦肩而过，难道害怕会太快有结果？到底什么是结果？想要大声对你说，不再沉默，无论在任何世界角落，人海交错，总有因果，是你让我躲不过。像阳光在冬日里漫溢，像晚星突然照亮大地，温暖又意外，你会出现在我生命里。像人生突然按了暂停，像好梦让我不相信，因为有你在，一切都成为奇迹。你在梦的彼岸向我看，我被分成两半，不安，一半沉迷，一半清醒 ，Take you away。想要大声对你说，却又沉默，无数次和你擦肩而过，难道害怕会太快有结果？到底什么是结果？想要大声对你说，不再沉默，无论在世界任何角落，人海交错，总有因果，是你让我躲不过。I wanna cry for you， 借给我，摇起来。想要大声对你说，却又沉默，无数次和你擦肩而过，难道害怕会太快有结果？到底什么是结果？想要大声对你说，不再沉默，无论在世界任何角落，人海交错，总有因果，是你让我躲不过。I wanna cry for you。谢谢。在这里祝我们伟大的祖国生日快乐！
好的，好一首激情沸腾的《好想大声说爱你》。接下来为大家带来的是敲起琴鼓尽带带。
杨柳琴鼓摇。
山台耶，呀吼金呆呆，呀吼金呆呆，敲的那个脚板板儿硬起来呀，18弯山路脚不弯。那个汉子哎，站成排哟喂，敲起那个金鼓金啊，金呆呆耶，金鼓就是那开怀的酒，醉死的不用黄土埋，敲的那唢呐子吹起来哟，吹出那个12窗花铺盖耶。敲的那个花轿子抬起来呀，喊一声山歌把路开。生一对龙凤胎，呀吼金呆呆，呀吼金呆呆，金呆呆金呆呆哟，金呆呆金呆呆，金呆呆金呆呆哟，金呆呆金呆呆，金呆呆金呆呆哟，金呆呆金呆呆，金呆呆金呆呆哟，金呆。
女士们、先生们，掌声献给子规屈原艺术团为我们带来的敲起琴鼓金呆呆。我们的节目精不精彩？相信接下来的比赛会更加精彩。那么，我们马上就要把时间线交回给比赛了。现在，我们要把话筒交还给我的同事 ，Ladies and gentlemen， the FIBA 3x3 Haven.
All right, once again, welcome to FIBA Yichang Challenger 2024. 再次感谢各位。在我们盛大的开幕仪式之后，今天晚上将会还有3场精彩的比赛。首先将要进行的就是日本的埼玉队和我们中国的Qinhuangdao队之间的对决。想问一下各位啊，有没有支持日本埼玉的朋友？你们的欢呼声有没有？那我再问一下，有没有支持我们中国Qinhuangdao队？这就对了，准备开干。 大家可以对着镜头招招手，拿出我们手上的小国旗，一起来为我们中国的球队加油，一起来为中国加油！听到这个鼓点的声音，就意味着
我们的比赛很快就要开始了。3x3。
Welcome back to Yichang, China. We will get ready to close out pool play. 3 more 10-minute sprints. We see Pool B in front of us. Paris already picked up 2 wins. Now we just need to figure out who's going to move on. Is it going to be Saitama Alphas or Qinhuangdao? We are going to see after this. The Alphas, they might have the best papers, the best ranked team out of the both. But Qinhuangdao, ain't nothing to sleep on. Both teams are ready to take the court. We will introduce you to both squads in just a matter of seconds. It's the Alphas coming out first. They lost to Paris 20-13. And Jan Demsar had himself 4 points. He's joined by Goran Bielic, Rio Ozawa, and Devin Gilligan. There's the man. He had 11 rebounds, only 2 points in the game for him. Usually one of the top scorers on this squad. And again, this team's looking to continue their action tomorrow. Highest ranked team out of the both teams that are going to face off here. And this is the team the locals will be cheering for sure. They lost to Paris 21-8. They got 4 points out of Chen Yang. He's joined by Howlin Zhang, Jiwei Wang, and Yupeng Qi. And they brought the electricity with the good moves, just haven't translated it into a win yet. How will they fare against Saitama Alpha ZXC? We will see in the next 10-minute sprint.
And it's time for the tossing. 双方会到赛前交兵。All right, our technical officials from Singapore, Liang Jinrong, from Lithuania, Enndaruma. Thank you guys. Good luck. 2位裁判老师来自新加坡和立陶宛。
All right, here we go. 3 more 10-minute sprints left from Yichang at the Zigui Yichang Challenger 2024. My name, as you might know, Laz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I'll be with you for the next 3 10-minute sprints as well as all day tomorrow when we determine who will pick up 3 tickets, or which teams will we pick up tickets, to the Manama Masters on November 1st and 2nd, just a month from now. I'll be there as well, actually. So, Ozawa will start us off. There's as Zhang can't get through the contact, Ozawa on a drive with a pretty pass behind the head. A 5-star dish for Saitama. Ozawa chefing out here. And we get it back to Qinhuangdao, who got a taste of their own medicine. They're usually the ones with the fancy passing. A pull-up shot is missed. Ozawa fighting for the rebound. Zhang commits a foul. And another 2-ball missed. It's Demsar snatching the Wilson out of the air. Bielic to Gilligan. Back to Bielic on the move. Behind the back to Gilligan. They are serving up a Michelin star worth of dishes out here. Ridiculous. Saitama with another beautiful pass and a miss again by Qinhuangdao, who looked outmatched to start this one. Demsar pulls up, rolls off the rim. He got hit in the face. And a whistle on the play as a result. Back to Key. Screening action for Qinhuangdao. It's Zhang now with the Wilson in hand. Looking to move on Ozawa. Zhang kicks it out. There's Wang. Big rebound by Keys in the post. Steps into a difficult shot. Good defense by Demsar underneath. That's a miss, but he got fouled. Wang got caught reaching in. So a fresh 12 for Saitama to work with and an early lead here. Wang shares it with Yang. Down to Zhang and a layup to boot. Ozawa lines one up. Back iron. Gilligan with the board. Saitama are the better rebounding squad for sure. They keep crashing like it's Mario Kart. Easy layup. Saitama so far has played in 4 challengers on the season. 4th in Penang, their best spot yet. Only got out of the pool at the Sukbatar Challenger, and besides that, it's been pool phase exits. Same goes for their 2 World Tour Masters appearances in Utsunomiya and Ulaanbaatar. Uh-oh. Qinhuangdao now on the board for 3 points. You can hear the crowd react. Obviously, the home crowd looking to see their fellas succeed.
To reset 4 qualifiers.
Behind a back cross, turns, finds Ozawa for an open look. Saitama haven't been able to knock him down, though. Uh-oh. Qinhuangdao.
6-5, storming back into this one. Debsar holding on to the Wilson, scores up and over Key. Qinhuangdao looking to attack yet again. They share it, and there's a 3-second call. It's out in the paint. All righty, here we go again. Bilic with the ball in hand. I think this game is going to come down to which team can get the most 2s up and in, not up. As Saitama has been putting them up, but have not been able to knock many down. Bilic on the move. Ozawa, the main shooting threat, and he comes through with another easy dish. Saitama up by 3 now. Qinhuangdao. Gilligan now looks at it 2, knocks one down. A 5-point lead as a result. Saitama looking good. After that bucket, Gilligan to Ozawa. Ozawa ups for a drive. A wild pass. Ends up with Gilligan again, who drives in. 3 on the shot clock. Ozawa from the corner. Bang, bang. 2 ball down. Qinhuangdao, they fought back after an early deficit. Now they're looking at a deficit yet again. Can they mount another comeback? A turnover on this play. They have to deal with Gilligan inside, who is just stronger and taller than all of their members. They turn it over again. Now it's Bilic to Gilligan. And Saitama is off to the races. A 14-5 lead now. 2 ball down by Yang, though. 14-7, that helps. Gilligan with the misdirection, the double handoff fake. Not a lot of defense in this one, ladies and gentlemen, but we are sure to see some offense. Bilic backsteps into another 2. Demsar with the board and a putback. Saitama edging closer to that 21-point win. A 21-point mark, to say the least. That will get you a win. Winning by 21 points is very difficult in 3x3 anyway. There's Demsar. Bilic really didn't want to shoot, but steps back and splashes a 2 ball. So 18-7. And
And a 3 back to the basket violation. You can only dribble with your back to the basket for so long in 3x3. That means we'll see Saitama Alpha's EXE back in possession of the Wilson. An opportunity to edge closer to a win and a quarterfinal berth. That Ozawa shot won't help, though. All right, post action for Qinhuangdao. They sneak a pass through, but it's dropped. Wang couldn't hold on. And I think we've gotten to, yes, we have gotten to our second TV timeout. Saitama in full control of this one.
Back to Gilligan. Drive. I'm rising up over everybody. Now that is.
That means that Saitama will be stepping to the stripe every time a foul is had. For 2 easy looks. See the disbelief in the eyes of Yupenki. But Demsar will line up 2 free throws and can get a win here. First one is down. Second one will bring. Enjoy the highlights. That's the last you'll see of the Qinhuangdao squad, who fought bravely but came up short against this Saitama team, which you will see tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
to begin. 在我们的球员准备好之后 Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's get it going. We got New York, Harlem, and Belgrade up in a battle for who is going to come out of Pool C action. Only 2 10-minute sprints left here from Yichang. New York, Harlem coming out first. They lost to Hangzhou 21-14.
Number 2.
If you can call it that pedestrian game from Disco Damo, only 5 points, 1 rebound. There he is, Disco Damo, joined by Marcel Essawune, Christopher Mosley, and Kidani Brutus. It's your New York Harlem squad. They need a win, and they need it badly.
And coming up next, let's welcome
And they're facing a team that has ran all the way from the qualifying draw. Belgrade.
Number 4, Milos Petkovic. Number 2.
Belgrade lost to Hangzhou 21-13. Milos Petkovic joined by Marko Lonkovic, Filip Pejovic, and Nikola Tasic, who had 6 points to lead the squad in that one.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen,
Team Belgrade, again, their 4th 10-minute sprint of the day. They need a win to stay alive. They need a win to continue their quest for a spot at the Manama Masters here tomorrow. They need to win and beat some 3x3 legends in Disco Damo and Marcel Essawune, who've been around the game for as long as I can remember. Your officials in this one, Ignas Davinis from Lithuania and Kirang Shi from China.
本场比赛执裁的是来自立陶宛的伊格纳斯，以及来自中国的徐启荣。这边场上身穿红色队服的是贝尔格莱德队，身穿绿色队服的是纽约哈莱姆队。
All right, second to last 10-minute sprint has started. Lonkovic gets rejected by the landlord. Brutus on the stripe. First one is a knockdown. Well, Belgrade on the board, 1-2. Dominic Jones spins, can't get it up and over. Petkovic. Disciplined defense on Belgrade there. There's Lonkovic down there with a mismatch. Bumps, scoops, and eventually makes. Mosley on the other end gets a bucket for New York Harlem. Lonkovic again. They keep feeding him. Feed the parking meter. The big fella paying off. It's a 4-2 lead. Disco Damo. Splash. 4-4 ties things up. And Lonkovic will go to the stripe again. Marko Lonkovic led the team in scoring in the qualifying draw. Only 3 points for him in the loss against Hangzhou. They're feeding him often and they're feeding him early. Brutus on the drive, lobs it up to Esowune. Nifty finish. Tasic with the answer. Played it back irons. Tasic now hounded. Pejovic back to Tasic, fakes. Behind the back, Pejovic makes him pay. Filip Pejovic off of the behind the back dish. Puts Belgrade up by 2. Brutus. They go looking for Esowune again. Tasic. Oh, nifty scoop. Lonkovic over the long arms of Esowune. New York Harlem looking at a deficit yet again. They need this win. And again, these fellas have not had the year you'd expect from New York Harlem. If you hear that name, you know they've won in the past. But so far this year, a lot of top 5 finishes, but not a lot of World Tour tickets. And obviously they are looking to make it to the Manama Masters. Only 1 Masters on the year for the squad. Dominic Jones, another look from 2, no good. Mosley can't control the Wilson. Back over to Belgrade. A lot of fakes and well, it looked like an easy make, but Mosley flew in for the contest there. Petkovic missed. Brutus, bumps, buckets. Tasic to Petkovic. Ooh, the pretty ball movement. It's a piece of art. Belgrade, they're up 9-7. A fresh 3 seconds on the clock for Jones. Crosses up, throws up a 2, no good. Petkovic with the board. Belgrade, they're going to go into that ball screen action again. You already know it. This time Petkovic steps back, can't connect on the shot. Lonkovic, no. It's Esowune with the rock in hand. They foul on the play. There's Mosley out to Disco Damo. You know he's going to keep shooting that. There's Mosley again. They get it to Esowune, a handoff. Brutus. Brutus driving more so than shooting, but it's been paying off. Hangs and hits. There's Jankovic, Igitovic out to a cutting Tosic who hangs and gets his stuff smacked. Jankovic wrestling for possession. He's trying to tell them to stay in their lane. Shot there by Tosic manages to hit the rim. Pushing back to Belgrade. They're looking for Linkovic again. This time with the Wilson. He's tracked down though. .9 to work with for Belgrade. They need to force up a shot. Another offensive rebound to the third point. Good attempt to miss. Brutus throws up a big shot. Back to Belgrade. Both teams heading into the last stretch of this game. They need to score to stay alive. And again, it's been a seesaw type of game. So here we go again. Lonkovic on a drive. That's not the person you want to challenge underneath the basket. Good. So, Bitch on the move. Flips it to Lonkovic. Nothing there. He saves it inbounds to the wrong team. It's clear. Disco Damo. So there is another miss by Pejovic. Lonkovic underneath gets the game back within a possession. We're under 2 minutes. There's Brutus hanging and hitting. Using that body to create space. Tasic with the quick answer is missed. Harlem possession of the Wilson yet again. They are controlling the game. Quick shot by Damo. Nuh-uh. Tasic, another quick shot. Both teams are just firing up any twos they can get. Look at the hustle from both these teams, obviously wanting to make it into day 2 action here. Alrighty, last stretch here, $1:30 to go. New York Harlem got a 3-point lead. Damo to just cross them off the treasure map. Gets his own rebound after that miss. There's Brutus. Could have been a big shot. It's a miss. Belgrade with an option to get back into things. They need to do it, and they need to do it quick if they want to stay alive. A minute left in this one. Lonkovic kicks it out. Three in the keys called. So New York Harlem an option to extend their lead here and secure a spot in the quarterfinals. Big shot by Brutus, back irons. Belgrade back to it. Pejovic. And a whistle on the floor. I think that might be an offensive foul. Yes, it is. Oh, Pejovic is on the floor. Meanwhile, the action continues. A foul is whistled. Lonkovic got called for that one. That's foul number 8 on Belgrade, so 2 free throws coming up for Mosley. Pejovic is still down, holding on to his shoulder. Mosley knocks down the first. A 4-point lead for New York Harlem. They look like they might have 1 foot into the quarterfinals. This next makes it a 2-3 possession game. Tasic on the Petkovic on the move. He dribbles into a foot. So a fresh 12, but only 34 ticks left in this one. As Belgrade see their dreams of going into tomorrow's knockout round knocked out by New York Harlem if things continue this way. It's Tasic now. Pejovic is open, fakes, gets it to Tasic. It's only a 1, so a 2-possession game remains, 19-15. 20 ticks on the clock. Brutus to Disco Damo. Could end things with a shot here. Belgrade need a quick 2. They get it to Tasic. He leans in the 1, and it is barely missed, and that is all she wrote. They don't put the pressure on New York Harlem anymore. With 4 on the clock, it's Brutus lining up a 2 to win the game, 21-15. And we will see New York Harlem in action in day 2 here at Yichang. Belgrade had a good run from the qualifying draw, but it wasn't enough. So it's New York Harlem moving on. Y'all enjoy these highlights.
Kandava from Latvia against Team Brisbane CLV-EXE from Australia.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the teams first from Latvia. Team Kandava. Number 1, Martins Grumis.
One more 10-minute
And
sprint left for
number 6,
Yichang.
Edgar
And it's a win or go home battle yet again. It's the Kandava Turība squad. Martin Skrumic, Edgar Skrumic, Francis
And
Lacis,
number 3, Francis
and
Lacis.
Zigmars Raimo.
Once again,
They
team
lost to
Kandava
Marijampole 21-17. Only shot
Latvia.
3 of 12 from two-point land. All 3 of those twos came by the name of Francis Lacis. Everybody else just circuit for sure. I think Brisbane has adjusted well. They looked good in their first game, came apart at the seams a little bit late. Now it's a win or go home type of situation. Also, again, their third 10-minute sprint of the day, with them coming out of the qualifying draw. And here we go, the last 10-minute sprint of the day. Pool the action about to be decided with this game. Krumic to Zigmars Raimo, charging in for the easy layup to start things off. Raimo was big in that game over Marijampole. 10 points for Raimo in that one. Edwards, no. And there's Sung cleaning up the mess. Ties the game up at 1. A quick 2 by Raimo, who, again, is just, whoa, feeling it apparently. Passing behind the back. There's Krumins, no. So Raimo, more of an offensive role than we've seen from him in the past. Went 9 for 9 from the field. Or actually, 9 for 9 from inside the arc in that game over Marijampole. They didn't win that. Missed all 2 of his 2-point attempts. There's Edwards lining one up. Can't get it to go. So Kandava, again, the more experienced squad. They are without the talents of their leading scorer on the year, Gluditis, who is not with the team. Krumins, side of the backboard, ends up getting his rebound, putting it back up and in. And an answer for Brisbane as Edwards knocks one down from long range. He had 3 twos in that loss over Marijampole in pool play. Blagojevich stuck. Gets it back to Edwards. Edwards on the move. Fakes, hangs, and hits. And Brisbane up 4-2. Raimo. Just moving through people to get that bucket 4-3. So Kandava pick up the first foul of the game. We're 2 minutes in. High post action for the Aussies. Blagojevich looking to attack off the dribble. Bumps, fades, can't hit. But traces down his own rebound. 5-3 Brisbane. Offensive foul then on Kandava as well. So the Aussies looking good to start things. And again, they are looking to extend their stay here in Yichang, at least as a player, not as a tourist, by at least a day. Any more would be odd since the tournament stops after that, but you know what it is. You want to get to that. You want to get to that knockout round. You want to try to see if you can pick up a spot at the Manama Masters. Edwards on the move again. He's double-teamed. Blagojevich fakes, hangs, but can't get the shot up, and that's a shot clock violation. That 12 seconds will come at you fast. Easy 1-2 punch there by Lodges after they pick and roll action with Raimo. He's been featured in a lot of different roles in this one. Soon hanging but not hitting. George chased down by Johns. Newman's is complaining about the physicality there. He is called for a foul. I like how Crewman's complains and is the one hanging on for dear life. Anyway, 5-4. A steal by Kandava. Keeping it bounds as well. Mister Crewman's to Crewman's. It's the Crewman's connection. Oh, stop on a dime and a bucket ties the game up at 5. And Brisbane turned it over. TV timeout. And it's the experienced Aussies facing off with a very experienced Latvian squad. So far, it's a deadlock 5-5.
referees are the time making the right decision here. They end up giving the possession to Brisbane with about 7 on the clock. Soon. Blagojevic behind the screen. Johns there catches. Needs to finish quick. Nope, out of time. No shot clock awareness there. Pass was semi-broken up, and that made sure that violation happened. Oh, big loop. Hutchins catches that one with 2 hands. 6-5 to break the deadlock. Johns bumbling and bumbling, ties the game up yet again. Brisbane, they stick around in this one. They bring the competitive spirit for sure. Look, a turnover again. Blagojevic. The fouls had. Looking to get Krumich. Not big Krumich. Let's go with big and small Krumich here. Martin Krumich is small. Edgar Krumich is a pretty large human being. Small Krumich, they're trying to put him underneath the basket. That's good. That's good mismatch. Krumich, big Krumich that is. Got the launches, rebound chased down by Raimo. He flips it out. Krumich back to it. On the drive, ready, scoop, missed. He gets his own rebound, puts it up and in. Hoptrans, they do a good drill here with that rebound. Sure, the possession stays with them and they get a bucket. Back to the Aussies. On the drive. Oh, good he made. Edwards fading on that. Edwards back to it. Coming up 9-8 now. Edwards with the craftiness. He leans and well, doesn't hit this time. Swing it to Raimo. Raimo on the move. Nobody wants to shoot a team on which is odd considering the fact that they shoot 55% of their shots from long range. Now Krumich takes a very much
contested 2. And that goes down 11-8. Can Brisbane keep their heads? 6th foul on Kandava, none on Brisbane so far. The Aussies, again, inexperienced. They showed that in the last game when they came apart at the seams down the stretch of the game. Kandava's putting the pressure on them now. Let's see if they can handle it. Blagojevic catches underneath. Easy look at a basket. Raimo gets it to Krumich. Krumich, nuh-uh. Wildly undershot. He's trying to tell the referees it's touched. The referees are going to talk it over. Possession remains with the Latvians. So apparently that ball was touched. Krumich travels, steps into a 2. Not allowed. Off the catch. Trying to create some space. You need to stand your ground. Blagojevich now on the move, trying to attack Raimo. That's a tough matchup. Blagojevich, well, like we said, it's a tough matchup. It remains 11-9, 3.4 on the clock for the Aussies to get anything going. It's Edwards are going to take the check against a way taller Lachis, so he's going to have to move quick. Edwards now to the rack. Leans, doesn't hit. It's put back up and in, but it didn't touch the rim. High post action for the Latvians, but Raimo just chucks that out of bounds. Bit of a messy game for both teams. And again, winner moves on to tomorrow's day of play. Loser is done. They are tourists. They can go see the Three Gorges Dam. See Johns here battling for the boards. That's been his main contribution to the squad so far. And there was the big oop play. Raimo linking up with Lachis off of the reverse pick and roll. Pretty dunk. Blagojevich. A lot of one-on-one sets for this Brisbane squad. Edwards, shot clock pressure, don't matter. 11-11. The Aussies are back. Under 4 minutes to go. The game is tied, and that Raimo pass is broken up. Lachis with the quick fire. Nuh-uh. Krumins can't control the board. It's back to the Aussies. There we go. Johns, bang, bang. Sharing is caring, and Brisbane just shared it with Johns, and he rewarded them with a two-hand smash. Take a look at the quick ball movement. Johns is found and tests that Schelde hoop. Brisbane back in possession now. Blagojevich tries to get it to Johns, but Raimo just overpowers him and gets to Wilson. Krumins now to the rack. And a foul's called on the play. Edgars Krumins on his way to the stripe. The legend in the game of 3x3. Again, the first ever gold medal winner at an Olympic event in 3x3. Playing for the Latvian squad with other greats, Carlos Lasmanis, Nars Miezis. And, of course, who can forget about Chavars? Krumins at 38 years old. Still able to move on the court. I'm 38. If I walk up the stairs, my knees hurt, so I'm sure he does something to stay fit. And again, almost 7 points per game in Hamburg just a few days ago. Has not been as active scoring in this one. Lachis plays broken up. Blagojevich with the good hands. There's Edwards. No good on the two-point attempt. He was open, though. Krumins now sharing underneath. Lachis can't break the deadlock. 12-12, a low-scoring affair here. Blagojevich is stuck playing against Lachis. Spins out of trouble. And then a three back to the basket violation. So back to Kandava, who are at the bonus. 6 fouls. They've been at it for a while now. Brisbane has been disciplined on defense. They have not fouled at all. They have also not used their fouls as a resource much. Krumins steps into a 2, no good. Raimo with the 4, tears it back. Krumins scoops it up and in. And Kandava have another small lead. John.
Blagojevich. Wow. 13 to 14. Krumen's behind the back to Raimo, who's open. Raimo launches it through. Wildly missed. Blagojevich again clears it this time, goes at Raimo, spins, and does not win. That's a foul. Play continues. Krumen takes advantage by at least getting an open look, but misses. Small Krumen chases it down. Edgar Krumen, don't let him shoot every single shot because he's going to make some on you. This is what happens. 15 to 14. Edwards on the move. Beats Raimo off the dribble. 15-all. We're at close to the minute mark. Who are we going to see in action tomorrow in the quarterfinals? And who will be on top of the Three Gorges Dam looking at some touristy scenes? Kandava Turība or Brisbane CLBXC? Laches to Raimo. They get it back to Laches after a long roundabout walk. No good. Raimo chases down the board. It's 16-15 for the Latvians. Blagojevich. It's a long time to develop. Blagojevich takes it one-on-one. No good. The tip is missed. He gets it back, and it's 16-all. Tied again. Laches steps into a two-ball. No good. Brisbane's been competitive so far. Can they seal the deal here? John stepping back, a contested shot. Touched and out of bounds. That's not the. Actually, never mind. Possession back over to the Latvians. And a warning extended to the Aussies. Kandava here with 30 ticks to go. Possession in hand. Krumen to Raimo, who's open underneath and is fouled. Brisbane now are happy they're not in foul trouble. That's foul number 3. A fresh 12 to work with for Kandava. High post action again. This time it's Raimo. The inverse pick and roll. He just pulls over everybody. Zigmar's Raimo has had a day, ladies and gentlemen. 15-16. 16 on the clock. It's Edwards looking to make some space. He's defended well. There's Krumens now. Time's running out. The Aussies need to foul. They stopped the clock, but now they're stuck at 4 fouls only. 7.1 on the clock. There's no way. So they have to check the ball and foul very quickly to get to 7. It'll be Johns doing the honors. He checks, doesn't foul, goes for the steal somehow. This is all experience. Krumens throws it out of bounds. No call on the play. So it looks like, wait a second. I thought it was going to be Brisbane ball, but our referees are looking at the play. It looked like they missed a foul call. Because, look, John's trying to foul, and then Krumens jumps out of bounds, chucks the ball inbounds. Does he hit Johns? I'm not sure. Take a look. It looks like he hit him, yes. So Krumens chucks it into Johns. It goes out of bounds. From this angle, it looks like he might have hit him. Again, the referees are taking a look. Brisbane wanted to stop the clock, started doing that very late. Thought they should have fouled earlier, but they didn't. Now they're looking at the clock, I believe. So possession goes to the Aussies, who have 2.5 to tie or win. Blagojevich up top. One-on-one against Laches. Blagojevich ties the game up, and we have an overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We did not have one today yet, but Brisbane CLBXC force overtime against Kandava Turība. Our
day of action has been extended freely by 2 points. Because if you're not very familiar with 3x3, let me explain to you what happens now. The clocks are off. Well, at least the game clock is. The shot clock's not, obviously. Apparently this was out on crewmans, by the way. Anyway, the game clock's off. Shot clock's not. Whoever scores 2 points wins. That's it. The first team to score 2 wins. It's going to be the Aussies starting off with the possession. Can they shock Kandava Turība here? Can they send them home? Blagojevic on the move. Another take to the basket. He's stopped by Lotches. Raimo with the board. Johns taps it out. So the coolest heads usually prevail in OT. A good take by Blagojevic, but it was stopped by Lotches. Will Kandava go for 2 or will they go for 1? Crewmans. To Lotches, lines one up. Oh, it's in and out. It looked like it was going down, but it rolled out. Blagojevic to Edwards. No. Possession back to the Aussies. Edwards now opts for a drive, a floaty. Johns, no. Lotches wanted to foul, but didn't get one. Blagojevic. Quick shots after quick shots. People are feeling the nerves for sure. There's Crewmans. Uh-oh. Lotches actually wants a 1, but can't get it up and in. Brisbane back in possession. Facing a 1-point deficit. Blagojevic in possession now. They get it to Edwards. Edwards, 4 on the shot clock. Tries to get a shot up. Is blocked. 0.8 on the clock as Johns throws it off of Raimo. A wasted possession for the Aussies here. Couldn't get a clean look at a shot. Now they have 0.8 to hoist up a prayer. They go with Edwards, who is not the tallest of players, and Lotches is guarding him, and Lotches is very athletic. 0.8 is just enough time to just throw it up. Throws it up, and it's no good. Possession back over to Kandava Turība. They only need 1 point. Again, the first to score, reach the score in 19 wins here. Lotches to Raimo. A screen for Lotches. Leaves the Wilson, though. Brisbane gets it back. Blagojevic. Takes a long time to develop here. Johns to Blagojevic. Blagojevic to Edwards. He's free for a leaner. Edwards, no. Rebound back to Brisbane. No look for Blagojevic at a 2. They try to get it to Edwards. No, Johns forces up a prayer. There's a foul call on the play. That's foul number 7 on Kandava. Take a look at this. Crewman's just in Johns' face. He pulls up for 2. No space, but a foul. Johns, 2 free throws. He could end the game here. First one off the glass is a make. Is that on purpose? Somebody help me with this. Is he shooting his free throws off the glass for the game on purpose? Matt Johns, an option to get Kandava out and Brisbane in. Johns, off the glass. It's in and out. Blagojevic, no rebound. Lotches. They get it to Crewmans. Crewmans, there's people on the floor. They get it to Lotches underneath the dunk, and that's it. Kandava Turība move on in spectacular fashion and survive what looked like a sure Brisbane win. Fronts as Lotches puts it on ice, and we'll see Kandava Turība in the quarterfinals. Brisbane, they're gonna be thinking about this one. That one's gonna hurt. They have another shot this year. We'll see them back on the pro circuit, but this was a winnable game in overtime. But Kandava Turība prevail. A 19-18 victory over the Aussies. Y'all enjoy the highlights.
是不是都走了呀？我问一下，是不是要睡觉？有没有小朋友在现场喜欢3人篮球的？我们的国际篮联的3人篮球官方比赛优秀威尔森。好，一定要注意安全，好不好？我给这个小姑娘，谢谢你喜欢3人篮球啊，小姑娘。好，谢谢你。还有一个。好，跟大家介绍一下啊，我们明天下午的比赛是在4点整准时开始，所以会来的朋友给我一点欢呼声。好，最后一个球，谢谢大家。我看给谁啊？小朋友。哦，对了，大家别忘了，明天晚上决赛之前，新哥要和万磊来 PK 一下。明天晚上怎么说，新哥？是比赛还是表演，还是怎么说？表演。但虽然是表演，但是我们明天晚上也给他俩一点压力。虽然2个人是兄弟，2个人是搭档，但是明天必须要分一个高下，大家说好不好？10个球，好不好？说到做到，然后明天给大家送30份茶叶，好不好？
谢谢各位，明天下午4点我们不见不散。
Pool play here from Yichang in China. You can see Raudondvaris, Hangzhou, Marijampole, and Paris moving on without a loss. Barcelona, Saitama, Kandava, and New York, Harlem picking up a win to secure their spot in the quarterfinals. These are all your results lined up. We started out with the Raudondvaris Hoptrans beatdown of Sagamihara. Paris got started, and Hangzhou, Marijampole got started as well. And down the stretch, the most exciting game, I think, of the day, Kandava, Turība, and Brisbane CLBX went all the way to overtime to determine who was going to move out of Pool D. It was Kandava, Turība pulling through in the stretch, which gets us to the knockout rounds looking like this. Raudondvaris and New York, Harlem meeting up. Marijampole and Saitama, Paris, Kandava, Turība, and Hangzhou and Barcelona will lace them up tomorrow. Action will start, well, 5 p.m. local time. There you go. 5 p.m. local time. We will know who won the Challenger tomorrow at around 8:30 local time, Chinese local time, of course. And we will know who is qualified to the Masters in Manama. Thank you for watching. We will see you tomorrow.